Okay, let's do it. Let us do it. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Let's see, let me get this started up here. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Are we gonna try and do some Niagara stuff today? I'm thinking so. We're at least gonna try. I looked into Niagara a little bit. And honestly, like half an hour maybe at most is what I did. So by a little bit, I mean like a very, very little bit. A very little bit. Welcome in though. Let's do some game dev. All right, let's boot up the world and just see where we're at. I also did some just random misc fixes. So I noticed some of the PCG stuff wasn't set up correctly to make sure navigation generates for the cave assets. So I fixed that. And turns out you need to have yes set to like custom navigable geometry on the spawner. Which, that is it, because it had collision, it had, like, force nav obstacle true, like, it had all that, but it still wasn't, navigation was just going straight through these little these stone pillars and stuff. So, yeah, it was the custom navigable geometry that you need to check there. And then my vertex data generator has been, broken, what? Dude, we're already going to crash. Is that what we're doing today? Is that what we're doing today? Now, this has happened several times now. This has happened several times now. I don't know how to fix this. I'm checking for validity. I guess this one went... I'm not, like, I shouldn't have deleted anything yet, though. But did we doing like weak pointers as the keys to this map? Like, it is a T subclass of, which I don't, what does that represent? Like, is that a pointer? That's not a soft asset, I don't think. I also don't think there's like a T soft, there's a soft class pointer. Does that work the same as... Maybe. So if I did something like that, does that actually work? Interesting. Interesting. And then A then become what is key init type? Oh right, oh, God, this is so like T soft class pointer. And then does A then have like a dot pin or something? What type is A now? It just says key init type. But I'm quite sure I've set that properly. A, what do I have on A now? A. I have get. I don't have pin. I have is valid. To soft object pointer. Low. Oh, I have to load it. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, something to look into a bit later. We're just starting the day off with a bunch of Control Z's. That's what we're doing. But anyways, yeah, I fixed a bunch of random stuff. I fixed I messed up my animations by changing to a weak pointer, so I fixed that. The vertex data generator has been broken for quite a bit. I fixed that, so now we have stone up here. And it's now no longer just, you know, when it was broken, it would just be stone on like a flat line once you get to a certain depth. So yeah, now we don't have to worry about that. Now we don't have to worry about that. It looks nice. Fixed some line tracy things with the velocity processor. It was getting hits on like the sunflowers, and so there I like turned a corner and there's a guy just stuck on top of the sunflower. He couldn't get off. So fix that. Now the it's running a lot smoother, because what would happen is these guys would fall through the ground and then they would just like, and now I'm gonna fall through the ground. But they'd fall through the ground and they keep trying to do line traces as they're falling, and they get deeper and deeper. And I should probably just do a kill floor so it stops. But that would take some performance, because it would log a bunch of errors. So a lot of performance issues there. You, sir, should not have walked through that, I don't think. Okay, I guess not. I guess not. I thought I had the Spiky Boys nav meshed, but I guess not. Oh god, that was the wrong button. I need to fix that ability too. But now I'm kind of stuck in here. Well, can I get up through here? No, that's too steep. I can only go deeper. I can only go deeper. You need to fix the jitteriness when they're walking up hills. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Good morning. Happy Monday. Well, it's Monday, never mind. I am going to be working on it. I need to respawn, so let's just stop that. Let's get a new... Well, I like this seed a lot, though, because we've got the two different biomes right next to each other. But I'm going to be working on this, like, kind of area util thing. Basically, I want the player to be able to place areas in the world, or, like, draw areas. And my first attempt at that is a box. Now, it's a little bit harder for me because I have concavity to my terrain, right? It's not just a height map. I have underground caves, I have overhangs. These cause issues. You can't just draw a straight box and be like, hey, this is the area. Because you might unknowingly select some underground cave. And these areas are going to be used for sending the colonist to places. So like you might say like here, like, oh, chop all the trees in this area. So we have this box here that went away, but like the box goes underground, so it could select a cave underground. You wouldn't want that, right? You know, maybe there's a cave right underneath here, and then you accidentally send your colonist there. That's a problem. And so I have a nice little voxel algorithm that's happening here. We're getting overlaps and stuff, so we get all this stuff in there. I went down this whole dynamic mesh rabbit hole, which maybe I may still use for just the representation of it, because a decal also has the same... A decal also has the same downside, wherein like the decal is actually just a projection, and so it could get projected onto, you know, some underground cave that you don't mean to select. And so this is what we're showing right now is that decal. So that's why I'm thinking Niagara. Now I know nothing about Niagara. I am a Niagara noob. Should I make a Niagara folder? I've got way too many folders. But I was thinking about just doing some Niagara. So instead of drawing debug boxes, do like Niagara particle boxes. And you know, I may as well show to the player what is happening under the hood, which is the voxels kind of. Rather than just trying to like show the player probably what they're expecting, which is like this flat shader that shouldn't be being applied. You can already see I'm having issues where it's not, you know, it's not properly going onto all of the terrain. So yeah, I think I'm just going to spawn a bunch of boxes in Niagara and see what happens. We're just going to see what happens. Again, I know nothing about this. I looked into it for like, oh god, for like half an hour last night. Default system, probably. Yeah, I don't need anything. Grid location. Spawning particles in a 2D or 3D grid array is a common behavior. See how specialized spawn module can set up the grid location module and can output UVW location of each particle in the grid for later use in the stack. That's like, I think I want a system though, right? Let's just do this and we'll tinker. Matt KQ. Isn't there a biome system? If caves are defined as different biomes, you can detect if this area is in contact with two different biomes at the same time. I could. Are they different biomes? Yes-ish. Yeah, I could detect, you know, where one biome ends and another begins, but there's just too many edge cases. Because you might do something like, let me find another cave that's like good to show. Good to show what I'm talking about here. Can I get past this tree, please? Thank you. That's a kind of a bad cave to show, because you probably wouldn't want to select that. Let me pop out here for a second. Yeah, we can go, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna go over there. Because, like, you may want to select a cave, is what I'm trying to say here. Like, and then also I still have the decal problem, where it's like, how do you get a decal to only show on, you know, a certain part of the same thing? I know you can do the receives decals checkbox, and I know you can set up a deferred decal shader. So, like, you know, I could start in this biome. The player may do something like this, and then go down into the cave, right? And Corrado, welcome in. So the player may do something like that. That's so cool. It's like a heartbeat. But you can actually see how the algorithm walks out from the starting point, and it actually gets the ceilings too. But there could be a cave pocket right where I'm at right now that the player doesn't know about. There could be another cave right here. And if I didn't do the algorithm like this, it would select that too. If it was just like a straight cube or whatever. Does that make sense? So there's just a lot of edge cases, I guess is what I'm saying. But now I'm just trying to solve I've got the algorithm down the way I think I want it. And now I'm just trying to solve the visual representation of that now, which I think I'm going to use Niagara for. I'm going to try to. We'll see how it goes. Isabella, welcome in. Hello again. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so let's call this area, grid area. Do they prepend them with NS? Is that for Niagara system? Okay, what am I looking at here? This is the default. It just starts with a little. So I think we would probably want like a mesh renderer. A challenger, welcome in. Cool, realistic Minecraft, kind of. I mean, a little bit of that, yeah, a little bit of that. There's a bit of this seed. Yeah, it's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite, so with procedural destructible terrain. So yeah, a little bit of Minecraft inspiration in there. But there's going to be more gameplay elements on top of that. Okay, what am I looking at here? You know what? Let me look at because I wrote one in the past where I also didn't know what I'm doing. Let me pull that up. Where is that? The spline, yeah, so I calculate the distance to the mountain splines with a Niagara particle system. Yeah, we want a mesh renderer. Can this one go away? Go away. Probably want a... Now, I did also see there's a decal renderer. That could be useful. Let's keep it simple though. We're gonna start with the mesh. Give me a cube. I just want a cube. We just go shape cube. Yeah, oh yeah, now we're cooking. Okay. So I don't need any of this stuff, I don't think. Because they're not really gonna be updated. Can I delete all these? So they should be like shape location. Okay, now where is there a grid thingy in here? Grid location. Neighbor grid. What is a neighbor grid? Particle's position will be transformed into 3D grids, 0 to 1 space. If a particle falls into one of these grids voxels, its ID will be stored. Spawn particles spaced evenly on a grid. That sounds more so what I want. Shape location sphere. How are you planning on including the roguelite? Like, yeah, I don't know the distinction between the two. I think I do, but I'm not sure. The colony part I get, but what's the idea? Yeah, so the idea is like, you know, the RPG system is going to be similar to like World of Warcraft, vanilla WoW. You've got talents, different classes to pick from, lots of abilities, and then as you level up, I don't know what I haven't done any roguelite stuff yet, but as you level up, I'm thinking you'll get a choice between like 3 abilities to pick from that are specific to your class. And then you'll have to build out, you know, keep your build, you know, or you know, build out your kit as you level up. And you know, that might be every 2 levels, it might be every 5 levels, I don't know yet, we'll see. But and then I'm thinking talents will be static for every playthrough, and so you'll be picking talents that like complement whatever abilities that you've gotten, right? And then as you go through the world and do things, you'll get some form of meta progression currency that you'll get to spend whenever you die, basically. And then that'll allow you to have the meta progression, like passive bonus improvement and stuff like that. And so when you die, you'll go back to level 1. I'm thinking you'll probably just start over at, you know, wherever your last colony was. And your colonies will still be there. I may do a bit of a time skip, I'm thinking, just to like, you know, just like a day or 2 in game time. Is to be like, either maybe you didn't set up your defenses right, so your colony got raided, or maybe you did, and now your colony has like more resources, and now it's kind of like something you get to look forward to. Be like, oh, I have a bunch of resources I can use now. I can do a bunch of colony sim stuff. I can craft a bunch of gear for myself, that kind of thing. So that's some initial thoughts on the roguelite part of it. In roguelites, you keep part of your progress. In roguelikes, you start from actual 0. Okay, that was my understanding as well, so I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. Sitting in work doing coding, watching a live streamer doing coding live is good. Hey, I do that all the time. Welcome in, Marcus. I'll try it when the game comes out. All parts sound good. Yeah, I'll remind you in 5 years when the game finally comes out. Yeah, everything is all super placeholder at the moment, so... We're just doing funsies, doing stuff for funsies here. But yeah, this is one such procedurally generated seed. I'll show off the world map. Oh, this one's like, you know what? You know what? Let's look at a different seed. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, 303, seed 303. And this is really me just procrastinating on not wanting to do a Niagara shader here. Or Niagara particle system. I can't wait 5 years, dude. Yeah, neither can I. So we got a nice big mountain forming over here. I think it'll be slightly off screen. So here's our, oh, another like super landy. I like how this zone formed and it kind of engulfed these 2 middle zones. The Assassin's Hideout of Silence. Cobalt Warrens. Seraph's Rest. Nightvale Hollow, I think is the zone we're in right now. Amberwatch Crag. Eternal Spring. The Lich King's Frozen Citadel. It's a desert. Echoing halls. Wormstone wastes. Coding while watching coding? Hell yeah. I'm great background noise, I hope. I just want to get closer to this mountain off in the distance here. Satya, hello. Welcome in. Look at that mountain. Oh, and there's a little cave here too. This ain't a bad seed. This ain't a bad seed. And so, like, what am I looking at here? Oh, there's an entrance. There should be. I need to fix my cursor position on that map because it is not like, it's like not centered properly or something. There is apparently an entrance chunk. That doesn't make sense. What zone? What fucking zone am I in right now? Nightvale Hollow? Is that right? No, it is not. I am not in Nightvale Hollow. I am looking at Nightvale Hollow. I'm in the Assassin's Hideout of Silence. There I am. There's my zone. Oh, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to stay on this seed for a while. That is not supposed to happen. That's an issue. That's an issue. I thought I had this fucking. Oh, dude, it's because it's an enclosed space. It's an enclosed space. I've never had that. I never tested that scenario before. So this spline here should be a separate spline. And I never accounted for that possibility of there being multiple. Okay, so we're gonna have to fix that. Advice to someone who's getting laid this Friday. Oh, hell yeah, congrats. Or, oh no, laid off. Sorry. Yeah, dust off the old resume. Start submitting. It's interesting you know that, interesting that you know you're about to get laid off. Never realized these zones were actually gigantic. Yeah, we're only rendering a very small part of the world, so. What is it? Each chunk is like 12,000 schmeckles. No, I'm sorry, Marcus. I read that wrong. Laid off. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, dust off the resume. Start applying, I guess. That's the only advice I got. You know, a lot of times it can lead to better things. So, you know, give yourself some credit. It's not your fault. It's bureaucratic reasons, you know. Managers and executives are shitty. So, this can maybe lead you to something better. So, you know, what do they say? Like, one door closes, another one opens, that kind of thing. So, yeah, just keep your head up. You'll land on your feet. At least your placeholders look good. In my game, everything basically a cube now. Well, hey, you should do the fab free for the week stuff. Well, let me actually check. Is there free stuff this week? Let me see. Oh yeah, look at this. Ooh, Flying Fantasy Town. That looks good. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, this is free right now. So you can get all these assets for free on fab. So if you need some placeholders, you know, check fab every 2 weeks and you'll have, it almost looks like New World. But definitely adding that to cart. Oh dear, I gotta sign in. Okay, we'll do that later. But what else was there? We also have some mechanic characters and an inventory system, which I don't need, but sure, free is free. Free is free. Okay. So yeah, we need to do this Niagara calculator thingy. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. It actually kind of makes sense because of the assets are like holding it up. It kind of makes sense. Like you could instantly turn this into a house. Just put walls around it, you know? Oh god, I am not looking forward to writing the room calculator. So like in RimWorld, you get, you can put like a decoration in a room and it will give that room like a beauty bonus. And then if you put like a colonist bed in that room, then they'll be like, oh, I have an impressive bedroom. And they'll be happy about that. And that's easy in 2D. That is a trivial bit of code to write in 2D. Now in 3D, that's a major fucking issue. If everything was modular or maybe not modular, but like if there was no free placement in my building system, it would be pretty doable, right? But you can just like arbitrarily place things and create rooms out of them. Oh god, the wall offset is broken now too. Like, you see how I can just like arbitrarily place these? You know, I could make a room like that, you know? And like these are connected. And so I have to like write code to figure that out, which is going to be a pain. And then I'll need to also handle the terrain as well. So I may need to do, I may need to use that same voxel algorithm for that. I may need to use the same voxel algorithm to like build out the room or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, come on. There we go. It's so satisfying. I only draw them for 1 frame, so. But yeah, this may need to use the same. Oh god, I hit a tree. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's going over the top now too. Interesting. I feel like that shouldn't be going over the top. Oh my god, look at it go. It's like pulsating. Ooh, fun. What is this? Right now we're watching a bunch of debug drawings. But we're doing some game dev. I'm working on a game in Unreal Engine. It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Okay, we're done with the pulses. What is this from? Select instances RNG. Do I have null metadata here? I do. What the frick, man? What the frick is this? New point data is null, huh? Or none, rather. I didn't know that could happen. Okay. I didn't ask for that. No one asked for that. Okay. But yeah, doing some game dev. RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is what it'll be. There's a big manatee there. The big sea cow. Am I German? No. I mean, I have some German ancestry, but I am not German. So the game will be something like Vanilla WoW plus something like RimWorld plus something like Hades with procedural terrain. Why am I out of focus? There we go. So that's what we're working on. I was just kind of doing some shenanigans around in the world before we actually get started. And I need to be building little areas, or I need to allow the players to place areas in the world so that they can tell their colonists, hey, go chop trees in this area, go mine in this area, stay within this area. I love RimWorld. Okay, so then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You know how in RimWorld where you can place areas and you can define, like, here's where your colonists should go? I need something like that, but for 3D. And not only just for 3D, but for 3D that has underground caves and overhangs. So it's a challenge. It's a technical challenge, but we do have the algorithm down. I just need to work on the visual representation that I'm showing to the player. So that's what I'm going to use Niagara for, I hope. But I know very little about Niagara, so I'm kind of procrastinating a little bit. Is this C++ and never code in Unreal other than blueprints? Yep, it is C++. Okay, here is Niagara. Now I need to, maybe I should just, let me copy what this is. Delete you. This is called completely empty. Just call it grid. Emitter state, what do I have here? Grid size, spawn particles in grid location. Wait, can it not be 3D? Okay, thank you for that. That was wonderful. I would like 3D. Oh, it can. Okay, so grid size. Oh, that's count. Okay. So I may want to change it to like, well, maybe I can just calculate those. Can we bind this to, oh my goodness. Grid size. Yeah, I guess there's going to be like a, spawn times 0, looped age. I don't need you to be that long. Spawn group 0. Lifetime. How do I make lifetime infinite? I don't really need this to like do anything over time. Is there a value for that? Probably not. Maybe just loop it, I suppose. Color mode, unset, don't care about colors at the moment. Simulation position. Okay, coordinate space, world particles, position. I've completely forgotten how I pass information here. Let me open up the spline distance calculator, which is where I pass in some of this information. Spline, callback to object, scale vector, and grid size, which is a float, I believe. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to change that, I think, to maybe like a, yeah, we don't need these. How do I get rid of these? Delete? Yeah, okay, so scale vector, maybe let's just rename you. Well, let's just delete you. We don't get confused. I guess I will need I need like a bounds, right? Good luck, hope it goes well. Keep an eye out. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. There's an option to kill the particle after the loop. Yeah, I don't want that. I basically want the particles to sit there and do nothing. Forever. Until I say not to. But I suppose I'll need a something to define the grid. So a vector. I will want a vector. Let's call this grid. Well, it's a grid size vector, I guess. And then bind this to like. Can I do grid size like .x or something? New expression. Oh no. Okay. New local value. User grid size. How do I like it? I want to do like vector.x, you know. Let me like unbind these, reset all of them. Okay. Can you not do mask int? So this should actually be like this should be an int vector. Can I do that? Do I have to delete this and recreate it? Make new int vector. No. Okay, so we'll just do vector. Then vector grid size And then can we bind you mask int parameter? Oh no. Mask. I have no idea what any of this is. Dynamic inputs. I mean, I guess I could just make them different parameters. Is probably the easiest thing at this point. Okay. Undo. Undo. Oh my god, why is it... I delete it and it goes back to scale vector. I guess there's probably one created somewhere in here. We just want some ints. Yeah, int 32. This is going to be grid size X. Grid size Z. Grid size Y. Make them ones for now. Well, let's default to 10 so we can get, like, you know, some visual representation in here. Mesh renderer, let's turn that on. PCG cube. That's honestly probably fine. Now, override materials. Let's do our, like, well, let's not do that yet. Don't do that yet. We'll do that in a second. There's our mesh renderer. Okay, so we're spawn particles in grid. Let's bind those. Grid size X. Grid size Y. Grid size Z. Okay, spawn time 0. Sounds good. Initialize particle. Grid location. Particles position. XYZ dimension scale vector. Yeah, let's actually we'll do that we'll keep that vector because yeah, they do need a scale vector to them. Can I move you? Can I move? No, you're just gonna stay right there in the middle. Oh, I can. No, I can only click and drag. Okay, cool. Scale vector, fine. 50, 50, 50. There's our we got something. We got it. Now they are not big enough. They're not big enough. Padding dimensions. Padding per cell. Bounding box size. Yeah, that's more like it. Why are they? Do they blink when they reset? Is that what I'm understanding? How come I'm like... Okay, it's based on the corner location as well. Scale vector 0.5. Oh, because we're offsetting it by 0.5. Is that what I was doing? Because I do want them to be centered. Spline distance calc. That was my own custom thing. How do I get them to not, like, respawn, you know? Like, I don't want them to blink. Lifetime. Is -1 like forever? No, for -1 is nothing. Okay, we'll just leave that at like 1 for now. We'll try to figure that out later. Bounding box size is scale vector, so their position is... What's wrong? We have grid size. You need to unmark the option to kill it. I have no idea where that option exists at. Ah. I found it. When lifetime, don't kill when lifetime has elapsed. Looped particle lifetime. Let indefinitely. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know which of these I want. Okay, and so are we not like passing the particles scale? So do I need to set the scale on the particles to get them to render that way? How do I do that? Particle update scale. Scale mesh size. Scale factor. Is that, am I scaling it or am I setting the scale? Okay, that's interesting. It is an interesting shape. But it's not even a square. Oh yeah, then I'm exporting the data to a blueprint, which, yeah, get rid of that. We don't need that. Initial mesh scale. Oh, maybe I should just do that. And then we can like reset this. Yeah, reset that one. There we go. Okay, now they're gone. They're gone. Also, the grid itself does not seem to... The grid itself does not seem to offset. Do you want my phone number? No, no. I don't want... This is centered now, but I don't think I want padding per cell. A set distance from its neighbors. It should be the align to grid cell. Can it be like negative 0.5? No, now it's just at the other one. Wait, negative 0. Let's just do 0. Hang on. Is 0 actually the center? Yeah, okay. I think that is centered now. Okay, so I didn't need an offset. But now the scale is still an issue. Let's get rid of the spline distance calculator. We don't need that anymore. Okay, I don't know why that... I don't know why why on earth that made them disappear. I don't know. Undo that. What was this doing? Will, don't be weird or I'm gonna ban you. Initial scale, initial mesh scale. Okay, let me undo. Well, no, that's just never been set. And when I do scale vector, it goes away. Why did they disappear because I did that? That seems so weird to me. Scale mesh size, initial mesh scale. I mean, I just undo it, I guess, but like... Okay, see, now it's still not here. Well, I guess because I deleted the other thing. Why does that affect the display? This is like doing nothing, right? Oh, this is setting particle scale. I forgot. Yeah, well, we don't want to do that anymore. I feel like this should be scale vector. But now why are they not showing? Okay, so scale mesh size like messed it up. And I guess spawn particles in grid, we do grid size, and then I suppose that's in world space. And these are like a meter. Are these like 100? So if I did 10,000. No, oh, that's like super laggy. Okay. That's the count. Jesus Christ. Adding per cell is 50. Hope we can play this game one day. Well, if I never figure out Niagara particles, we may never get there. I'm trying to figure out how to work with this grid. God, that is so glitchy. Okay, yeah, I just want to spawn them uniformly, and like, I don't understand why this needs to be so difficult. How many particles do I have? 1,000 particles. I mean, 10 by 10 by 10. That is 1,000. On particles in grid, we have 10 by 10 by 10. Yes. We have that. Developer stream question mark. Yep. Developer stream. Indeed. Indeed. Working on a video game here. I'm trying to figure out the Niagara particle system, which I've never really worked with before. I just want to spawn some particles in a grid. And I guess that's technically happening, but it's super weird. It's super weird. Offset. Oh, is that the grid? I think this is the grid itself. And the XYZ dimensions are scale vector. Now, how do I do this thing here? Maybe multiply vector. Do scale vector here. What do I multiply scale vector by? Grid size count? Like if I do 10. Okay, there's a grid. That is a grid. Can I zoom way the hell out now? Okay. What are your thoughts on Microsoft layouts or Xbox layouts rather? Was it all from Xbox? I mean, Microsoft just lays off people all the time. I don't know. I don't see it as anything new. Microsoft has been laying off people since the Stone Age, so hardcore coding action. Not quite. I mean, there's some of my code. So if you want code, there we go. Yeah, I mean, they laid off a bunch of people, but they do that all the time. So not surprised. I don't know what size these meshes are. Let me maybe let me look that up. Seems that we're acting as your rubber ducky. Yeah, in a way. In a way. What like size are you? I see your like size. Maybe I can just drop a PCG cube into the world real quick. What's That's quite large, actually. Let me do the 1 meter cube with socket. I think that's maybe what's throwing me off. 1M cube. That changed nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. What other cubes do I have? Cube. Those cubes are chunkier. Where's just like the default cube? Is it this one? Engine basic shapes. Yeah, okay, so let's just stick with the base cube. What are your PC specs? Ryzen 7700X, 3080 Ti, 64 gigs of RAM. Windows 10. Okay, so initial mesh scale. Why is that so weird? And how do I just like position mode? Mass mode. Oh, scale mode. And then set that to scale vector. But now they're like fucking massive. That might actually be what I want. I don't know why they're like, the clipping is so bad on them. How far along is development? Not far. Here's the game though. Here's the game. The RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. So here's the procedural generation happening. This is just one seed that we found. There's a mountain. And so I will spawn shortly. There I am. Now we're spawning some entities. There we go. Some guys just walking around. Oh god. This guy doesn't know how to attack, apparently. What's wrong with you? Okay, he's just gonna be a punching bag for me, though. My animation system is all sorts of wonky at the moment. Ding, level 2. So yeah, there's a little bit of the game. We have dynamic tree chopping as well. So wherever the axe hits the tree is where it actually deforms it at runtime. Changes it from a static mesh to a dynamic mesh. And yeah, you can see it's not working. You know, it's just kind of proof of concepted at the moment, but yeah. There we go. Tree chopping. And we have caves. We have 3D concave caves. We got some chunks that aren't spawned yet because we're not there. We got noodle caves. We've got some noodle caves. Explore. Eventually there will be some ore and monsters down there, a la Minecraft, of course, but we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. But yeah, that's a little bit of the game. Oh, now this is nice and solid. I don't know why it's being so weird. Multiply by 10. Let's do 11. Just, I want to see them. XYZ dimensions. Are they overlapping? Oh yeah, those are the dimensions. It won't necessarily be like the padding and stuff. I don't know why it's, why is it doing that? Seems very strange. Delete scale mesh size there. Now, is this because of the kill particles when lifetime has elapsed? If killing particles by age is disabled, this will loop the particle lifetime over and over. To still function even as, yeah, I don't care about that, I don't think. How long have I been working on it? It's a 2.5 year, a little over 2.5 years, going on 3 years now. You attack an enemy again. Sure. Let's do some bow attacks this time. There we go. There we go. Oh god, this guy might kill me. Oh, got me. A big crit there at the end. He hit me for fucking 43. And I didn't build anything to res myself, so we're kind of stuck here. Stuck here now. I wanted to space them out a little bit just so I can make sure. I mean, I guess the particle scale, where the hell did I just set that? Initialize particle. Can I change this to a multiply? John Oding, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. It's prototype version. I can imagine this game with final version. Nice. Yeah, very prototype. All placeholder assets at the moment. Add to vector. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do the scale vector and let's just like add like 10. Well, this is scale. I want, you know, that's not going to do it either. Grid location. Padding per cell. Yeah, the background music's nice. The background music is nice. Padding per cell places each particle at a set distance from its neighbors, which that does make sense as the scale vector. Bounding box size defines the placement of particles, interpreting XYZ dimensions. Yeah. So I think padding per cell is what we want. I can see that they're all overlapping here. So we have to multiply that by grid size, which is 10. Can I break this? Or bind to this? How do I scale this by like a float or something? Can I not bind a float to each component in here? Multiply vector. Multiply vector by float. There we go. Scale vector multiplied by grid size. Well, I need grid size in each dimension. Right? And actually, wait, hang on. Let me back up here because I don't need to spawn. I need to pass in the particles. I need to pass in the fucking particles. I don't even need to spawn them in a grid. What am I doing here? Get rid of all this. Get rid of all of this. This is all wrong. Oh god. Delete it all. Spawn part. Is there a spawn? Get rid of everything. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Initialize particle. That, I guess that all can stay. This is all fine. Mesh scale. I think the scale vector is probably the only thing we need still. So this needs to be a vector array. Can I do that? Yeah, vector array. Particles. Particle voxels is it basically what it's going to be. GPU sync mode, sync GPU, CPU to GPU. Okay. Weird. Okay. Let's just do like, this is particle spawn. What other array? Can we just spawn from array? No. Fill array. Emitter spawn. Is it, would it not be something? If I have a list of locations, how do I just spawn those as particles? Well, it feels like something that should be very simple. Initialize particle. Position mode. Direct set. Now, can I, does it know, does it just know how to handle, no. Read from new particles parameter, no. Lifetime. Color mode, yeah, we don't care about color. Fill position array. It sounds like I'm filling an array with particle data rather than spawning. Okay, Google search, Unreal Engine, Niagara, spawn particles from vector array. You really have to write custom shit for that? Seems like a very simple case. Spawn particles in a positions array? Like... How to set an array of world spawn locations for particles. Okay, that sounds like maybe what I want. What is this guy doing?
Particle system sets it to a Niagara variable.
What is this quality?
Event tick comes in, spawns as many as we want per tick. Right now it was.
Show me the
two.
Oh, it's like a custom
particle
thing.
System. So here's the particle system. It has nothing in here except for our two custom scratch pad nodes. we go ahead to emit particles and grab this vector array that we created inside here that's been linked externally on the node to the correct internally passed variable from blueprints for position. It's then going to just see how many of them are, make a new spawn info, and spawn those particles.
Spawn info.
That's what happens in that node.
Is that all you
And
need?
the second node on those particles, when they spawn, they have another node for their begin play to go ahead and position themselves based on that array data we have. So in that node itself, we grab a color and a vector array, which are set out here to the two passed in exact variables from Blueprint as named, those two vector arrays, so link those inputs.
Okay.
It goes through, removes the last one so we don't resort the array, take the position, dump it into the particle position.
Why would you need to
And we
do
also
that?
remove the last one on the color array, take the color, convert the color, and dump that into color.
So you just set particles position. Is there not, like, I feel like there should be a direct way to set that. Particle state. That's just like the default one. So yeah, I mean, I guess I just need like a. Why do I feel like there should very much be just a direct way to? I just need to set like this position binding or whatever. I guess I would also need something to say how many particles I want, right? Which would just be the length of the array. But I guess, yeah, what was it? Scratch pad module. Is there a difference? Probably not. User parameters. I guess module inputs. So we want a vector array. Vector array particle positions. So we can get that and we can set like what? Particles positions? Input. Wait, that's an input? Oh, that's the one I already fucking have, right? Duh. Remove that. Position. It says local. That doesn't feel right. Owner. Simulated. Probably this one, right? The owning component's position in world space. Okay, not that. There's one thing you'd like to see we change, improve, fix. What would it be? Documentation. That is the emitter position. I want the particle position. What did he just do in his video?
And then we're
Map set particles position. Why not? Is that illegal for me? There, I mean, I don't know why that didn't show up. And then what did he do
we're
here?
deleting them if they're not in there.
Vector to position. Okay. Can I just do this? No. Vector to position. Okay, why can't I do that? Why is Niagara so finicky? I have a vector array. Remove last element. These songs are from Witcher 3, correct? Yeah, so the titles and everything should be in the little player there. Just get. Does that work? Oh, I'm just getting an index 0. Is there like a map function or something? Or I don't know what I'm doing here. Now he did remove okay, that didn't even work. Remove. He did a remove last element and then did that.
Because GPU tends to make some extra particles. And then we're deleting them if they're not in there because GPU tends to make some extra particles.
What?
And with that,
I don't understand. Can you show your game? There it is. I'm dead right now. That's me. And there's the game. This example a bit strange for me. Yeah. Maybe I should find a different one. It does seem a bit strange, but I didn't see anything else. This one? The same guy.
Gamedev Micah on Twitter and processing all the data that can be sent to it. Append them.
Jesus Christ.
That fix.
Jesus, what are we doing here? Set particle. Am I missing some nodes here that I should be? What section was that in? Set particles. Set new or existing parameters. Particle position. How do I set this? Where was my like input thing? Particle voxels. If you have Lyra installed, Epic does allow the manual spawning particles at position for VFX, so the code is there. Oh, I don't want to have to open a whole ass another project though. Like, I feel like this is such a simple thing to do. It should be. Call me Terry. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that was simulation position. Is that what it's bound to? So I guess there needs to be a... Or is there some array? Wait. You have to specify an index? And I can't even read this, like... What do I do with this? Why is this so difficult?
Not all these variables are needed. I'm doing more with this than we're going to talk about. Well, we will talk about it. Variable that is accessible called user parameters, which are these blue things on the side here.
What are you saying here, Ely? It's same trick as you're trying to do. So in module, I use git. Oh, in this thing. Index is execution index. Ah. It's like that. This is what you did? If I'm understanding what you're saying correctly. I have no idea what this thing does, but that feels right. What, like, why is there not like a little node to do this already, right? Like, why did I have to make that myself? And can I rename this? How do I rename this? Apply scratch, compile. There we go. Okay. Set particle position from array. I just started learning this from my game as well. How's it coming along? You know how it goes. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. I mean, that's just what happens. That's just the default node that happens. I'm not like breaking the vector. Okay, but I guess we need to bind this. There we go, particle voxels. Yay. So then can I set like a default value for this then? How do I set like a default value for... Oh, it's here. It would be here then. Okay, so let's just do like 50, 50, 50, 0, 50. Well, let's just do 1. Okay, there we go. So that should be a grid of 4, if I'm not mistaken, right? Somewhere. And how do I tell it, hey, spawn at 4? Position mode, simulation position, mesh scale, that should probably still be. I'm adding. Oh yeah, get rid of that. So just bind it directly to scale vector. Ribbon. What is a ribbon? Yeah, you can go away now, I suppose. Particles stay. Yeah, I guess you're all fine. How do I get it to actually spawn X particles? Checked last index of array. What? Do I have to like... I can't like inline... Numeric not equal. I have to like make a value? Okay, not equal to -1. And you said that goes on is alive? Data instance alive? Num emitters alive. Well, that's number of emitters. Is that... I see nothing. Particle spawn called once per created particle. How do I like... I guess maybe something in here. Spawn particles. Num? No, nothing there. Back to Google. Spawn certain number of particles. Oh god, no, not AI mode. Particle ID. Instead of as spawn count within an emitter. Where's spawn count at? Emitter frame counter? Fixed bounds. Oh, this is just like everything. Interesting, okay. Every new Unreal Engine system I get into, I want to do something that feels really simple. And it ends up being really difficult. In particle update, bind to your array. Set position for... I do. That's there. It's like there's all this fancy shit. It's like burst spawn. Like I don't want to burst spawn. I just like spawn X number of particles at these positions. Like, is it that difficult? Tiak LP, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You think it should be on update? Can I move? Can I just drag and move? We're empty, baby. Both. I have default values in here too. Like I have 4. Or all my scale vector is fucking zeros. Maybe that's why. No, it's not. It's not. What am I doing? Is there like a num particles something or other? Did you set mesh renderer? There is a mesh renderer here, yes. scale. I mean, maybe just don't set scale. It's unset. I don't know if that matters. Position mode, simulation position. I feel like that's probably what it should be. Yeah, we'll make this back to, change that back to non-uniform. Where's my scale vector? Remove initialized particles. Let me look into like spawn particles in grid. What is this doing to spawn? Let me just try to read. Spawn burst. Okay, so they're using the spawn burst as well. Maybe that's what I should just use. Emitter module spawn burst makes spawn info. Oh, that has a count on it. Okay, let's just do that then. Spawn. I guess we can do like another one, right? Map set. Spawn burst. There is no spawn burst. Local spawn info. Burst. Why is there a spawn burst on that one? Wait, no. Go spawn particles in grid. Wait, does it have to be in the other particle spawn? Yeah, put it there. Initialize particle, sure. Recheck everything. Okay, can I now spawn burst? No. Spawn count, spawn group. How does this one do it? How do you set this? Is there like some other shit in here I need to know about? Emitter attributes. Do I need to put that in there? Wait, why don't I have that? Script details. Parameters. Emitter attributes. Spawn. It's only, whoa. Emitter module. How do I add one of them? I guess I need to add the module just to the system overall. Why don't I have spawn burst? Everyone talks about spawn burst. Does it not exist anymore? I can do a spawn info. But that's like a local. Yeah, that's just it seems like a local thing that I can't do anything with. Oh, and I keep creating local things that I don't need. Module, engine provided. Emitter, spawn group. Okay, that's just like an integer. Any chance to share your screens? Isn't that what a stream is? How is it getting this this spawn burst module? I don't understand. What is spawn beam? Why is this so difficult? Local modules. Spawn particles in grid. Why I didn't even get the spawn particles in grid or anything. Ah, it's in emitter update. Emitter update. Spawn particles in grid. Spawn burst instantaneous. So do I need to do that? What is this? It's not valid for this usage context. Why? Why? Can I just copy everything from here? Yeah, put that in here. Are we happy with that, or are you upset? I can't set the position. Okay, so the position has to be in the other one. But then maybe, okay, so let's get rid of that, and I guess probably that. And then maybe now we can just do the spawn thing. Spawn. There is no spawn burst. What was it, emitter attributes or something? Spawn. I still can't do it in here. Free. Okay, just delete everything out of here. Okay. Wait, what? How? How? How does this work? How do you work? Spawn particles in grid. Is it still called my project? Yes. Scratch module 01. Spawn count scale. Total spawned particles. Oh, that's like a read thing. How do they... I don't understand how Niagara works. How do they get, like, the... I'm looking in the spawn particles in grid module. They have a spawn burst here that they can, like, add to. How do I get that? I mean, maybe what I should do... Maybe I should just add a spawn burst here. Which is, I guess, spawn burst instantaneous. Spawn count, spawn time. I guess let's just make like a parameter for this. Or rather, can I bind this to like array length? Get vector array count. Yeah, that'll work. That sounds right. Oops, wrong one. Oh my god. Are you serious? I hit undo and the engine crashed. That's just my luck. Sea cow. Okay, yeah, that one stays the same. Okay, here's what we're doing. Get rid of that. We're just going to spawn burst, which is such a weird, like, default. Such a weird default way to spawn things. Like, just name that spawn, you know? This is now, what did I call it? Voxel, something or other, particle voxels length. Okay, so that should be like 4. Save. We did this. Oh my god, we're still not, you know what? Fuck this. Data instance is alive. Make that true all the time. Apply, save, compile, do all the things. I don't even know what that variable does. Determines if a particle is alive or not. Yeah, they're all going to be alive. Spawn burst instantaneous. I have the default value in here. Initialize particle. Okay, we have things. Okay, so particle spawn. So is this the issue? Yeah, so my scale is the issue there. Okay. Okay. Why is my scale an issue? I guess we don't. I guess scale mode unset, but we do want it to be set. God, I hate the. Oh, it was just so big. I was inside of it. Wow. 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 Okay, that's why we couldn't see it. That's super annoying. And so even. I guess we did need the spawn burst instantaneous though. Okay. We got there, guys. We got there. I have no idea if this is going to be right, because I don't know why they're like flashing like that either. Can I put this in emitter spawn? Because are we spawning them every like frame now? It's not valid. So we don't spawn per unit. What does this do? Spawn spacing. Spawn rate. Spawn probability. Yeah, none of these are like okay, so emitter update occurs every emitter tick on the CPU. So I'm like spawning every tick, it sounds like, which I don't want. What is loop count limit? Zero? Can I set that to 0? Okay, it just never spawns if you do 0. Okay, so this isn't exactly what I want. How do I just want to spawn particles once and that's it. Why is that so difficult? Is spawn per unit. Fix issue. Emitter life cycle. State emitter. Like, so why am I allowed to put that in there if it's not actually allowed to be in here? What is supposed to go in emitter spawn? Occurs once at emitter creation on the CPU. What are you supposed to put in here? Because I put one of those in there and it's like, yeah, you can't do that. It has to be after emitter state. Apparently spawn particles in grid can go. Yeah, but that doesn't like that either. I just want to do it once. Just do it once. Life cycle mode. Anything on here? Like, I don't want this to, like, run a bunch of times. Loop behavior once. Enables the duration of the system lifecycle. On counts. Lifetime. Direct sets. I put that there now? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can. Please check my screens. Maybe, what did you, what? Oh, you have, okay. Emitter new spawn info. You see what you have here. Okay, that's just a local for me. You have emitter new spawn info. But it's on the set position from array. But like, what are you doing with the spawn info though? Because it looks like you have a spawn info. It looks like you have this emitter spawn info. Like, do you do that? Okay, that is what that is. But then what does that actually do? And I don't have access to my... I don't even have access to my parameters here. So you have to make it an input to this. What is it this? Module inputs? Vector array. Okay. No. Yeah, you'd think. You'd think it would know I would want to make a spawn info. And so, but what do you do with this spawn info is my next question. It's still spawning. It's spawning them over time. Oh my god, it's so tiny. I'm still seeing the particle count just like... It's still spawning more every frame? Question mark? Also, why do these not feel like the right scale? Yeah, I mean, we're still spawning things every... I mean, this seems to be doing something similar to what I was already doing. Technically, there should only be 4 particles spawned. So it's like this is running all the time. Which I think is the same problem that we were just having as well. I guess they're not blinking as much, but... Hang on, pause this. Yeah, I mean, like, we should only spawn 4 particles here. That's still... Okay, so Yili, when you do this, your particles don't increase right here? Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter where I put that. It's still spawning a ton of particles. I mean, maybe I just like clamp the time to like fucking... Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what other settings you have on here that make it not spawn a bunch. Put that not equal thing back in here. Not equal to -1. Yeah, I'm still just like my particle count is just increasing. What does that mean? Oh. Has spawned this frame. They're doing something with this has spawned this frame. It's an output. Maybe that's just informational though. Yeah, like this is a consistent thing. Doesn't seem to matter. Yep, doesn't seem to matter. I mean, as long I don't even know if they're in the right position because they do seem kind of larger than they need to be, like taller. If there's the right location wise, maybe they're correct here. Let's see if we can get a gap in between them just to like visualize and make sure. How would I want to do that? Setting their positions. I guess the scale I should just make a little smaller. Wait, where am I setting the fucking scale now? Am I setting the scale of these at all anywhere? I don't think I am. And let's just subtract like 5 from each one. God, why is it? It's so crazy. Can we just like, if we pause, they're still going nuts, huh? Why is that so? I wish I understood Niagara much better than this. And even if we take this scale down a little bit, It doesn't actually seem to impact. What are the Colony Sim aspects of this game? Also, is the procedural terrain shown in your channel's videos the one used here? Yeah, I mean, all my VODs are on YouTube, so there should be those videos somewhere. You can probably see it in every one at some point. But yeah, there's the procedural terrain. The Colony Sim aspects, what are they? How do I answer that? I mean, it's gonna be kind of like RimWorld, but you're down in the world, so you'll be able to recruit colonists to your colony, and you can like set up buildings. I have this like little building system, and you can make them construct for you, chop trees for you, you know, plant and tend to crops and animals for you, that kind of stuff. You'll get like your colony will get raided, so you'll have to like build defenses as well. Does that answer the question? There's going to be more to it than that, but that's kind of like the brief take. I wonder if I should like can I plop this let's just plop this down in the world and see what happens. Anything. Okay, so nothing actually happens in the world. Let me unset that. Okay, so it's just like super tiny at the moment now without that. No running preview. Oh, does it not? Oh, I have to click play. Duh. Yeah, I don't know. Does that actually like update this component or whatever? I don't think so. Oh, it's spawning it in the world location. Wait, I just saw it. Yeah, it's right. Oh. I just saw it. There it is. There it is. Ah, shit. It disappeared. So, yeah, I don't understand how Niagara works. Oh my goodness. It is so laggy when I'm looking at this. Yeah, it's spawning a bunch. Maybe let's like, there's a select if. Like if it's spawned already, like don't do anything basically. But the thing is like, they may change frame to frame. Sec, checking emails. Okay. So yeah, like the particles that we pass in may change. But I guess that the positions... Yeah, so I guess maybe if... let's like store like a variable, I guess. Can we store like an emitter level Module locals. I guess I need to like create a parameter system attributes. Be read from anywhere. Yeah, maybe we'll just be like make new int 32. This is gonna be like spawned count. Or maybe there is already a spawned count. Hang on. No. We're dealing with dark magic. Yeah, trying to. I have no idea what I'm doing, so it's been a bit of a slog. How do I use a selector? Okay. Not equal to map. I have to map get this spawned count. Oh, okay. I guess we yeah, total spawned particles, I guess. So we already have that. Oh, I guess I can put that on here too. Total spawned particles. The interface for this is so weird. So this right now, this system is just spawning particles like every frame. I don't want that. I need to stop it from doing that every frame. And only spawn particles if they've changed. Now, how do I kill all the old particles? Which has an is alive value, which determines if a particle is alive or not. In Escradero, can you show settings of this? That's, I mean, we've been staring at that the whole time, right? I'm not sure what you want to see, but yeah. So if we'll say, I was gonna do like if the count is different, then do some spawning, but I actually don't know like how to like not set. I mean, I can just set this. This should be like a. If it's not equal, hang on. If they are equal, make int. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, now I don't have to do that. If they're not equal, then I can do that, then we pass it in there. Does that work? Does that work? Okay, it doesn't want to compile. There we go. You have to click apply and then compile. It's very strange. Look at that. Now we're only spawning 4 particles. Beautiful. They're very large. There they are. Okay. Look at that. Okay, we made it work. We made it work. So let's call this like fucking spawn count. Initialize particle. Now I want to. Why does it do that? That's weird. Okay, so now this is what we're working with. There are more than 4 particles here, right? Oh, we're still getting the life cycle of it, or am I done? Yeah, so one that's very big. But I am setting it to the proper scale. Maybe the cube. I don't know like the scale of the cube. I just want like a one unit cube. Cube 1. Approximate size 100 by 100 by 100. So I really need it to be if that's the size of it. Is there a way I can get a 1 by 1 by 1 cube? Probably not, right? Particle cube. Approximate size is 3 by 3 by 3. Okay. PCG cube. Yeah, so I need to like divide it by 100, I guess. What is shape cube? Yeah, 100. Okay. So yeah, we need to divide scale by scale vector. We need to divide it by 100. That is the alleged world size. Yeah, and it is setting it in world location. How do I set it in, do I want, wait, what, do I want relative location there? I guess I will be passing it in world location, so perhaps that's fine. Now, the thing is, like, why are these tall? I don't believe they should be tall. I believe my default particles here, there's 4 of them. And they have zeros on the Z. Although my number of particles is proper. Okay, let's go ahead and try to like wire this up then, I guess. Oh, it's very shaky. What are you doing, bro? Okay, they're still like super shaky. Interesting. Normalized execution index. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Lucas, hi there. Why are we so shaky? It definitely has to do with the oh, and there is, okay. Why does it do that? It's like when I look at it a certain way. Oh, it's getting like, oh, because the emitter is right there. Okay, so if I put the emitter right here. Oh, yeah, it like calls it if the emitter's not in a screen space, it seems. That makes sense. What are you trying to do with the system? Dude, I'm literally trying to do what I feel like is the simplest fucking thing. Which is like, I just want to spawn some particles in an array that are passed in with an array. And I don't need them to have a lifetime. I don't need them to, you know, change really. I just need to spawn particles given an input array of vectors at a certain scale as well, which is what I have. Burnt Pineapple, welcome in. Good morning. I mean, so I essentially do have that, but I guess we're just like, it's just like shaky and stuff. I don't know. And also, like, I think this is spawn. It's not, the scale is not right because they shouldn't be spawning. It's not like an actual, like, it should be spawning 4 cubes, and it's spawning like each cube is like a column. You see, it's like a column shape. I don't know if I'm just like seeing that or what, but like, well, that's not right either. Still all, yeah, it's still all shaky and jittery. All are spawned in the same place, but with a little offset. I think, I mean, I'm spawning them all in the same location, each frame. I have 4 locations, here they are. So yes, they do each have an offset from each other. Z is the same. And you see a Z fight. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, it looks like they're fighting each other to be in view. Isn't it stressful to code? Not really. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're coding. That's why you have columns? Well, why wouldn't I have columns? Z is up in Unreal Engine, by the way. So, Marcus, I know you know that, but for others saying Z fight. Which I feel like should make sense, because the positions and scale are set, or should be set properly. Oh, the approximate size is 256 there. Use that one. I picked the wrong one. That's better. But now, okay, yeah, now it's still a little weird. Oculus, welcome in, my dude. You're watching me struggle to understand Niagara. Z fighting is not about Z in height, but about order priority when rendering. It is just the common name for this thing. Yeah, I figured it came from like the 2D world, where like you have a Z index, or like, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I think I get what you guys mean when you say that. I was just trying to make sure we're on the same page about Z being up in Unreal Engine, because I know Unreal Engine's coordinate system is quite a bit different. Don't know why, but I usually get stressed out while coding, possibly because I'm at intermediate level. Why are you being so hard on yourself? Z is up for now. Yeah, they are changing it. It'll be opt-in though, thankfully. Yeah, Z not being up is never going to be a thing for me. Like, I'm not opting into that system. Changing all my code for that is gonna be a fucking nightmare. But yeah, why do I have columns? That's one. I don't want columns. And 2, what's with the rendering issues now? Because like I should only have. Is it because it's like I just want I don't want them to loop. I don't want them to spawn and despawn. I just want consistent particles. Apparently that's just like so fucking hard in Niagara. Fixed bounds. Okay, now that I forgot I turned off the, okay, now we're here. Now this is it. Okay, I literally just had that turned off. Okay. This is what we want. Now we're fucking perfect. Okay. So the issues were, one, I clicked the wrong cube that was the wrong size according to the math that I was doing. And two, I didn't re-enable the scaling that I did with the math. So we're good now, I think. Now, particle state. Maybe this helps with the looping as well. Unchecking this causes particles to live forever. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. But I guess it doesn't matter now because they look nice. Okay, now we can pass things in here, question mark. How'd you manage to create holes in your terrain? So I have 3 different compute shaders that like calculate the terrain. One of them is like a height map that does like a bunch of fancy stuff with blending between different noises and mountains and stuff, but it is all height mapped. And then another one is a 3D noise shader, which combines two different types of 3D noise. One is like this globby noise, and the other one is these this noodly noise. And it combines those together, and then I have a third shader that does a custom marching cubes algorithm that connects them together. So that's how I have the caves. It kind of just stitches the height map and the 3D noise together. And then like wherever the 3D noise comes through the terrain, I make sure to like lerp to the height map and then get rid of any of the height map verts that like existed there. So that way it actually shows through the height map terrain. I have no idea. I gave up on coding because I don't think I'm suitable for this. But anyway, I don't want to bother you with my problems. Good luck. Oh, no, you're good. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I mean, coding doesn't have to be stressful, you know? You just got to go into it with the mindset, especially when you're learning how to code. Like, yeah, you're not going to be good at it. And I guess you just need to go into it with that mindset. Like, you're not going to be good, and that's okay. As long as you're learning, that should be your goal, right? Shouldn't necessarily be to complete whatever you're trying to do, but it should be to learn along the way. Z up makes so much more sense in 3D. I agree with that. But I get both sides. But it's like being the US in the measurement system. Like we're the odd one out. So like it doesn't. And honestly, the US units of measurement don't make sense. So even less of a reason there. But yeah, I would prefer Unreal Engine to not have Z up, but because my entire game is based on Z being up, I don't want to fucking change. It does feel right though. Z does feel like up. But it's like when you translate from 2D to 3D, that's where it gets weird, right? Because then it's like in 2D, it's like Y is up, right? Usually. How can I study this? Do you have any resources? You mean procedural generation? So the place I started was Sebastian Leg procedural generation. There we go. Yeah, so this guy.
Studio quality AI.
Ads. Oh my god, fucking AI everything, dude. I'm sick. I am sick. But yeah, this is a Unity tutorial. There weren't very many there's probably better resources now.
Hi everyone, welcome to this series on
But
procedural landmass
so I took this
generation.
tutorial and
So
applied
this
it
is
to
a quick
Unreal
overview.
Engine. So if you're
We're
looking for
going to
something
begin by
Unreal Engine
generating height
specifically,
maps using Perlin noise.
then there's probably a better
Assign terrain types to the various height ranges.
there's probably a better
information
tutorials out there now, because
construct
I did this
our
like
3D mesh.
3 years ago, 2.5 years ago now.
So in this introductory episode, I'd just like to talk a little bit
But
about
yeah, so look for here. I can link
regular
this.
noise with
I'll link this. That's where I started, but that's for Unity. And yeah, I think I stopped halfway through that because my Unreal Engine solution just diverged so much from what he was doing that I couldn't even finish it. Like they were so different. And then I just kept iterating on that, right? I just kept I watched some talks on like once I kind of got the height map down, I started doing things with like coastline fall offs, and then I made like a world map that I have here, and I started like applying different noise. I just started like adding more on top of it. And then I eventually got to the 3D noise too. So you'll have to be very iterative when you're doing, when you're getting into, I mean, really anything, right? Like you can't go for the fancy stuff right up front. But yeah, like, each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. And then the different colors are different biomes. And there's like, I do borders along the edges. And each zone has a different noise. And then I figured out how to do like a weighted average blend between each terrain chunk, so that I can actually blend the noises together to where they match on either side, even though they're different noises, So I just kept adding on top of it. So negative Z up or down? Down, that would be down. I'm used to Y being up for Maya, but hopefully Epic provides a reliable migration tool. Like, how would they? Because like that's not gonna work. They're not gonna. First of all, if they even do make a tool, it'll be for blueprints only, right? They're sure as shit not gonna make a C++ migration tool. Do I want to check it out? Not right now. Now's not the time. But what it is the time for is to actually pass data into this thing. Honestly, let me see if I can get these, let me do like an override material here. Let me see if I can do like the, oh, okay. That works. Wait, do I still have the one spawned? I do. Okay, so that's what that looks like. That looks good. Honestly, that's fine. That'll work for now. That'll work for now. Okay, so I need to do some things. So let's open up my area blueprint. Building area. I guess you now need a Niagara component on you, rather than a dynamic mesh component. Although we'll keep the dynamic mesh component there. Okay, and then update area size. I guess we need to set the system to the area, grid area, or maybe it should be more so-called voxel area or something. But we have the parameters in there. Nice. Okay, so we can pass that in there. And I guess on begin play, this is just for testing purposes. I don't want that anymore. Let's just put that over there for now. The open asset window you open, is it a new thing? You mean like Control P? That's been here for a while. It's just it's a little known thing, but that's my favorite shortcut, Control P. Could you use the same generation to make caves and such? You mean like this? Did I just blow your fucking mind? You didn't realize I had caves? You must have gotten in here right after I talked about it. But the tutorial I linked of Sebastian Leg is only a 2D. It's not 2D. It is 3D, but it's only a height map terrain, which means it's like essentially if you imagine a blanket being laid over something, there can be no overhangs, there can be no concavity, there can be no caves. So you have to do something fancier. You have to do like 3D noise. Then I also have more noise for the materials. Like these are actually like vertex data generated stuff. So like if I were to go here and do like generate and show vertex data, like you can actually see the per vertex materials on everything and like how much, what their values are and stuff. And so I actually have that like information in there. Instead, rather than having physical materials, I just have like my own noise functions that get it for me. And then like when I walk around, if you listen closely, the footstep sounds are based on that data. Might be kind of hard to hear. I don't know how much you guys can hear that through the stream. But yeah, the footstep sounds are based on that data. And eventually I'll have like paths and stuff. So that you can like set up paths in your colony. And then that'll make your guys like walk a little bit faster, you know, increase the efficiency a little bit. And hopefully I'll put nav modifiers on the paths. So when they path find, they'll actually be able to like use the paths. We hear quite well. Is it too loud? How is the audio, by the way? I would love feedback on the audio. Am I too loud? Is the music too loud? Is it too quiet? Or the sound effect? Is the game too loud? And then dynamic tree chopping too. So it actually chops wherever your axe connects to it. It's okay, IMO. But how could it be better? Audio is perfect. Okay. Love that. Love to hear that. And now that we got some people here, we have AI generated quests too. So Carrot Raven, Reeve Moonfall. All right, let's see what you got. Talk to me, Reeve. I'm going to generate, I'm sending an API request now to Gemini. But we have a 31-year-old male human warrior here who is greedy but dependent. Interesting. Reeve grew up in the shadow of his older brother, always relying on him for protection and guidance. In his adulthood, Reeve is trying to step out of his brother's shadow, but his greedy and dependent nature often holds him back. Now, I wonder, because that background got generated, I'm wondering if there's another Moonfall in the game somewhere, because the prompt, I passed like everything that spawned into the world into the prompt, and my entire item database into the prompt, because Gemini has the 1 million context window, so it can handle like so fucking much. But we just generated a quest from the Gemini API. So here's, and my UI sucks, so, oh god. Oh, my name is Zev Thorn, okay. Oh god, what am I saying? Okay, listen, Zev Thorn, so you seem like a capable sort. I need your help. It's about a family heirloom, see. My grandfather, old Bartholomew Moonfall. There are so many Moonfalls spawned, that's so cool. So like, they probably picked that from the world somewhere. There's probably a Bartholomew Moonfall who is very old, spawned in the world somehow. But my grandfather, old Bartholomew Moonfall, hid a small chest. Inside are some valuables. Now I know where he stashed it, but the place is infested with gobblers. Oh no. Oh no. Infested with gobblers. Would you be willing to retrieve it for me? I'll wager this locket and give you 5 silver pieces on top of it for your trouble. And I got defeat 5 gobblers as part of my quest objectives. And obtain Bartholomew Moonfall's chest. Reeve Moonfall, a nervous warrior, has asked me to retrieve a family heirloom, a chest hidden from his grandfather, Bartholomew Moonfall. He claims this chest is hidden near gobbler-infested area. He has offered a tarnished silver locket and 5 silver pieces as payment. Why don't you retrieve the chest yourself? I would, but I'm not exactly brave or strong, and as you might have noticed, I've already been reliant on others to handle such dangers, especially my brother. What's so valuable inside this chest? Oh, just family trinkets mostly. Some old jewels, maybe a few coins, nothing too extravagant. But it's more about the sentimental value. I'll do it. Tell me more about the location. Thank the gods. It should be northwest of here. You'll find a dilapidated shack. Watch out for those gobblers. They are particularly nasty. New enemy gobblers, yeah. Welcome in, Sovereign. But that is the kind of thing where it's like I would allow the AI to, like, because like how I have it working currently is it'll just give me a JSON response. And like all this objective stuff is kind of encoded in there. And like I give it like an enum for like what type of objectives you can do. And I have an array called like additional spawns or something like, or I call, what do I call it? Like things to spawn. And so we can actually put things in there to spawn in the world, and it puts locations. It's really shitty at picking locations though, because it usually just spawns them at 0, 0 or no, around there. So it's not very good at it, but it could theoretically, like, and I've seen it do this several times, where it'll pick a class from my database, which right now I only have 2, which is like wolf or bandit, and it'll spawn them. And sometimes it'll be like, oh, go kill this bandit guy, and it'll try to spawn a bandit class with like a particular name for like the bandit's name or something. And so for like the gobbler's enemy, it could pick a class from my database, and eventually I'll end up tagging all the classes with like all the attributes and stuff, and like describe them in text, so that it can the AI can pick classes that are actually representative of what it's trying to spawn, right? And I think eventually I'll have just a bunch of modular building blocks for enemies and monsters and different things like that, so it can actually spawn them with like different abilities that it can explain to the player, right? So it'll give the because you know in your traditional dialogue system you'll have like accept quest, deny quest, more information, and if you ask for more information, maybe the AI can generate you some info, like maybe the gobblers have some poison ability or something like that, you know what I mean? So it can give you kind of a heads up as to what you expect, and it'll actually spawn something with poison abilities. So I think it'll be really cool. Bro, please tell me software name. This is Unreal Engine 5, if that's what you mean. It's really cool stuff. The dialogue responses are really good. Thank you. And we're pretty far away from this, but I'm also gonna do Baldur's Gate 3 dice rolls, like perception checks, non-combat skills, basically, and it's gonna be really fucking cool. I already have it like I have prompted the, it's not like built in or anything, but I prompted the AI to be like, hey, come up with some responses and, you know, tell me what skills you need to pass and what the difficulty is. And so it'll come up with like intimidation or perception, and it bases it off of like the quest and the world and the player, which is like really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Let me catch up on chat here. Frosty Smack, welcome in. Been lurking through the app's preview and seeing the game's progress. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Since you asked, it'd definitely be better if you put some AI music. Hell no. Hell no. Is there a way to add this to editor? So we sculpt caves from the editor. There are sculpting tools within Unreal Engine. They're not procedural by any means though, so. How many years do you make games? This is my first project. This is my first foray into game development. Started about 2.5 years ago. Very interested in your colony system, but I don't know where you are in the dev progress. Can you have allies? Will they mine build? Yep. Yes, they will. And so I already have it like a little bit. Let me talk to this guy. Join my colony, and like, so I can give them some, oh, it's not really like fully implemented or anything. We're getting there. I'm trying to define these areas for that. But I can tell them to like construct buildings for me, chop trees, or forage for food. You know, it'll be like RimWorld, if you're familiar with that game. And so what I'm planning on doing is having stuff like you can build out this area, which is what I've been working on for the past several streams now. So there's this area that is not doing the debug drawings that it's supposed to. Oh, and that's because I messed up the blueprint, I guess. But yeah, you'll be able to define an area and be like, hey, chop trees in this area, you know, and some other stuff. Wow, that's really glitchy. And we've crashed? Yeah, pathfinding crash. Okay, so this is the kind of thing that I want to like edit the source code for. Like a simple if check on this fucking pointer would save me this crash from happening. But yeah, the colony sim, you'll give them beds, they'll have moods, they'll have needs. You know, they can have mental breaks if they're not, you know, if they're going crazy and stuff like that, you know. they need food, they need shelter. They'll have different skill sets for different jobs, like construction, mining, cooking, planting, social skills, research as well. And yeah, there are different factions in the game. I intend to have AI ran colonies as well that you can ally with or that will attack you. That whole thing. All of that. Are there certain guidelines that the AI won't break? Like, can it harass the player based on their height or race? Yeah, so in AI Studio, there are some settings for safety. And so this is kind of what I use to test. And you see the million context window here, but you can, we're at safety settings. So I've turned them all off because I kind of want, I want a more raw thing, but I did find that, I was talking about the different objectives that you can have that I've encoded, and maybe I have an example of that. Actually, let me pull that back up. Maybe I have an example of what I send it. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, here's like my example of objectives. So it's like I give it this example JSON object to fill out. Action, like you can defeat, talk, obtain, move to, interact with, build, deliver. So this is like an enum, right? And defeat I did have as kill, and it would never pick it because I had it as kill. And so yeah, I think there are some underlying things that cannot happen, but there are definitely some methods you can use to get around that, I think, if you want it to be explicitly that way. I'll have to tinker with it. And I have my own eyelash in my eye, and so I had to like work around that, and I had to call whenever you need to kill something, I had to call it defeat, or else it would never pick it. But yeah, I definitely have some like I pass in like the personality traits of the quest giver, and so sometimes they're like hostile or aggressive, and it does kind of do a good job of that, of encoding that into the prose of the return dialogue. But yeah, it's nothing. There's nothing that's been like super uncouth, which I do kind of want, like, I want there to be some, like, I will make enemies, and so I do need some assholes in the game, right? You need a good asshole villain, and so yeah, I'll definitely probably play around with some things to like get it to be more dickish. More dickish. How's the code base scaling for you? I don't know how to answer that. Don't know how to answer that. What metric are you looking for there? Cool, UE is such a great learning resource. Visual-based coding is great to learn with. Yeah, it is. I like that there's the option. I don't prefer doing the visual-based coding because I've been a programmer for a while. But so I prefer writing code, but I do like having the option. It's nice. Using Blackboard for AI? Nope, state trees. My own. I wrote my own ECS system for all the colonists, so I can run like thousands and thousands of them throughout the world very efficiently, and it all runs on the background thread. Wrote my own collision system for it as well. I have my own velocity and gravity processors to make sure they stay on the terrains, and they can fall in holes and stuff like that. It is a whole thing. So it's basically my own system, but state trees are the solution I think you're looking for. What are you doing in Unreal? So I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game with procedural terrain. And right now, what do I need to do? I needed to go in here, get rid of that. We're gonna wire up the area now. Let's put a sequence in here, actually. Sequence. On begin play, I need to like set the set parameter, which I think is scale. It's a vector. Scale vector. Can I change this to a float, or can I just pass in? Should be voxel size, basically. Can we just do that? Yeah. So I need to set that. Make sure that it's at the same resolution. And then I guess on update, which, where is that? Put that back over there. Where is it? Here we go. On this update area, we're doing the area overlap query, but I guess now I need to write, so for my like voxelify area, I have this like, it's almost like a nav walking voxel algorithm that I've written. And I actually need the voxels from it now, because before I was just returning the overlaps, you know, for like the trees to chop down and stuff like that within this area. But I guess I need like a area overlap query, return a float. Let's return also a, I guess, just array of voxels here too. So this will be a ref. Let's call it voxel locations. Maybe just voxels. Call it out voxels. So let's pop that in there. Out voxels. So I actually need valid voxels. Yeah, I guess we're just going to use out voxels. Yeah. Why can't I set you? It's not, oh, it's not captured. Right, okay. Out voxels, current voxel. Okay. Well, that's not going to work, actually. Right. Oh my god, that's not going to work. Okay, undo it. I forgot this is a latent operation. This runs on the background thread. I forgot. We just changed that to last stream, and I forgot about it already. Okay, so I need to change the payload instead. So this is actually going to be a 3 params now. So we have timestamp as 1, overlapped components as another, and I need an array of voxels. Okay. So we need to, that can just be defaulted, and then I guess the array of voxels is now just the valid voxels. On area complete, timestamp results, voxels. Put that in front now. You'd think if I hit valid voxels, it would put valid voxels. Okay, so now we have them there. We'll need to rebuild because I touched a header file. Worked with the guys that did the crowd plugin. It works with MetaHuman too. Yeah, I tried to use Mass when I first started my ECS system, and I just found it like ridiculously difficult to use. Like it just fought against everything that I wanted it to do. And there was like very little documentation on it. And of course I'm working in C++, so you know, it seemed like it was only good for the things that it was built in for. And when I was using it, you couldn't even do nav mesh movement. You could only do zone graphs, which are like predefined paths, which, you know, does not work for me when I need arbitrary logic and movement and stuff like that. And there were a lot of things that would block the game thread. Like I could not get it to not, like there was an async option for it, of course, but it would block the game thread from completing, which at my scale does not work. You know, I need it to very much not work on, or I very much need it to work on the background thread. So I ended up just rolling my own. And it honestly, the ECS system itself is not that difficult to make. All the little processors, like the movement processor and velocity processor, I think were the most difficult things, but those were things that I would have had to make anyway because there was no built-in solution for that. So I would just rather roll my own that I understand the system. It's more bespoke for my use case. Okay, so I need to add an array of vectors here for voxels. Just do sequence because these are like 2 distinct kind of things here. Niagara, so we need to set parameter, or like vector array. Is there a vector array? There we go. Parameter, and this is voxel locations, particle voxels or something. What did I name it? Particle voxels. Okay. PCG would do the same thing, would run nonce on multiple threads but block the game thread while they run. Yeah, I've had to, you know, I've had a word or two with PCG. I had to write a bunch of workaround stuff so that my nodes could run async. So are you on 5.6 Sovereign? Because they updated it drastically to where it's like fully async now, for the most part. But I guess there are some things that still happen on the game thread that just kind of have to. But I guess I should probably also set the location of the system. Because I was seeing that if the location of the system goes out of frame, it's an issue. Haven't been able to use it since 5.4. Yeah, they updated the multi-threading capabilities of it. It's still not perfect, but it is better. I really want to use the new GPU stuff with it. Yeah, write some custom HLSO and stuff. I wish they had it. I wish they had that option on more nodes, because it seems like it's only on a few nodes now. Like the tick box for just like do this on the GPU. It would be nice if they had that on a lot more boxes by default, nodes by default. Yeah, I think I need to set like this, and like I guess I need to probably set the bounds. Calculate bound. Let's do that dynamic. What missing fixed bounds? Yeah. Emitter depending required percentage. Calculate bounds. Programmable. Okay, so why doesn't it like dynamic? The emitter is GPU and using dynamic bounds mode. Please update emitter or system properties, otherwise bounds. So you can't use dynamic bounds mode when it's on the GPU. I guess. I mean, I can pass in the bounds, right? I can pass in the bounds pretty easily. So let's just do that. Oh, of course. Of course, there's no just box. Of course, there's no just box struct that I can use for bounds. Of course. We have such interfaces as occlusion query. No box. No just box. Okay, so I have to pass in a min and a max. So I need two vectors. Wait, I can't even, those have to be statically set. Programmable? What do I have to do with that? Can I set the bounds from within here? Oh, I can just set fixed bounds on an emit. Oh, the emitter name though. Completely empty. Okay, I'll just set the bounds this way then. Maybe I should name this emitter something different. Voxels. Voxels. Okay, yeah, we'll just set it. Let me make sure to actually change that back to fixed, I guess. So you guys can go away. We will just set it from code. And then bounding box. Boom. Boom. Perfect. Easy. Yeah, I don't know if, like, I need to set the location of this as well. I mean, we might as well set location just to make sure. Just to make sure. And it has no, like, collision on it, right? I don't even think it has collision settings. Perfect. So we're gonna move it to a new location, which should just be the whatever our placed location was. Boom. Cool. Okay. I think that'll do it. I think so. Is your keyboard Razer Black Widow by chance? No. Corsair K95, I believe. Are you finding this project hard to maintain? This is a huge undertaking. No. I mean, I enjoy game dev, so it's all a fun process for me. Favorite game? RimWorld. RimWorld or Vanilla WoW. Those are my top two. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Close third. Nice clean code blocks. Thank you. Thank you. Company I work for tried to transition from Maya to UE. The industry has no idea how to use it. UE is such a great engine to learn. Interesting. Went from web dev to native. I felt the dev experience was pretty harsh, but seeing game devs, they're playing on a whole different level of complexity. Yeah, I mean, it's so crazy because, like, game devs get paid the least, but I think do some of the hardest work for sure. Or, like, the most complicated, right? Like, 3D math is not trivial. It's not trivial. Vector is excellent. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Vector 2. Okay, yeah, I think I figured that out. I think we're good there. Right from a studio using Unreal Engine, it's baffling who YouTubers stumbled about it, but it's baffling who YouTubers probably meant how YouTubers stumble about it, but also how much in-house glue it takes to make a pipeline. Yeah, those are words. Do you like Pascal case or snake case? Neither. Camel case is GOAT. Camel case master race. I only do Pascal case because that's what the engine does. That's the engine code style, so I'm just matching that. Only GPU emitters can have collision. I think it's probably the opposite. Probably only CPU emitters can have collision. Some game dev, welcome in. Welcome in, some. President Zelensky. Thank you for that. Okay, let's see our voxels now. Do we have snoxels? I'm seeing nothing. The snozberries taste like schnoxels. Where's my Niagara guy? Yeah, you did not... wait, do I have to... Because I can look on here and I can see... where was it? Niagara. Do I have to actually set these? Well, that ain't right. And where is 0, 0? It should be nearby, right? Just so I can know where to, yeah, 0, 0 is like right right there. Oh, there it is. There are my boxes. Okay, so my parameters are not even getting set. They're not even getting set. User parameters. Am I doing it wrong? Buster 404, welcome in. Hello. Particle voxels. I did set the scale in begin play. Which one of these? It is scale vector, right? Yeah, scale vector. Oh, I spelled particle voxels wrong. That would do it. Yeah, that'll do it. PC specs. Ryzen 7700X, 3090 or 3080 Ti, with 64 gigs RAM. Okay, I see no boxes. Can I see what your values are? Debug? Wow. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Where are my snoxels at here? Particles is 0. Why is that? Okay, let me... I did just pop one of these in the... Maybe I should just go to the flat world? My test world? It should be infinite, right? Is there a way I can like build the bounds for the scene? This is like set to be like infinite and shit, right? Infinite. Okay. My debug boxes are looking very nice. Maybe I shouldn't set location. I guess it's a component, so it should be in the location that the actor's in. Num particles, num voxels. Okay, so they are being set. Maybe I should turn off the decal too, so I can actually visualize it. Where are my fucking voxels at? Where are my fucking voxels at? Are the bounds bad? Let's maybe not set the bounds just in case that's like messing it up. Let's yeah, let's not do that. We're just gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna restart. Let's go to the test level as well. That'll probably be a little easier to visualize. And then turn the decal off. Visible, false. Oh, yeah, we got a ton of guys here too. Where are my voxels? Where are they? So I saw, like, when I did the get particle or get voxels, I did get the right number. I don't know if it's actually setting the particle voxels. I don't know if it's setting that properly. Edit hierarchy. Is it even setting the scale vector correctly? Let's change the default of this to like 20. I don't know if I'm expecting that to like show. Capture. Oh dear. I wonder if there's a vlogger entry that I can look at. Num entities don't spawn anything. No Niagara information from what I can see. Am I supposed to like manually run this or something somehow? I thought it like would automatically, because like I can take this and just like plop it down in the world and like that should do things theoretically. No? I thought it would. Auto activate. Is it out of view? Did I break it? Did I break it with the bounds? Mucking around with the bounds? Spawn mode. This defines if any newly spawned particles only run on the spawn script on the first frame or both spawn and update with optional. I have no idea what that means. Where are my voxels at? Did I like break this? There they are. Oh, no, yeah, now they're the... Wait, okay, so all I did was just, like, toggle it on and off. Oh my god, okay, so I just toggled something on and off, and now it works. Okay, cool, yeah, sure. Sure. Just Unreal Engine things. Okay. Okay. Let me write down this seed before I forget. I need to... This has an issue on it. World map. World map seed 303. Line. Hello? Hello? Come on. Oh, come on now. Come on. Oh, is that an invalid spawn location? Yeah. Oh my god, why is that one like as bright as the fucking sun? Is this what that guy in that video was talking about? Also, this is not very performant. Maybe it's just because of that one box. Because that guy was talking about doing like a remove last element. Because it spawns extra. Do I need to do a 1 minus on here? We should maybe do that first. I guess that doesn't work, does it? Does it? No. That doesn't work. I don't know if this is what I need to do. We'll see. Remove the last element. I didn't need to like close the whole world there, but why not? Fuck it. Yeah, it seems like it's spawning like a million fucking particles there. Okay, so first of all, let's turn off the debug, draw debug. Oh, am I just doing that all the time? Hang on. Yes, I am. So we can turn that off now. Yeah, and then we're like making an extra one, it seems. Why 1 minus A? Wait, where is 1 minus A? I don't think I'm doing a 1 minus A. Can I rename these? How do I rename this? I don't know if I can. Yeah, but we're like, there was one. Remove last element. Okay, where was that guy? What was that guy talking about? I gotta find that again. It was this guy, right? Oh, ads.
As many as we want per to them, and then clear them out for the next run. Then is that they are then going to tick on their own set time. I haven't touched any of that in this brand new project, so just whatever the default is. Link their variables to the particle system. So here's the particle system. It has nothing in here except for our two custom scratchpad nodes. We go ahead to emit particles and grab this vector array that we created inside here that's been linked externally on the node to the correct internally passed variable from blueprints.
Okay.
Position. Depends on that node data we have. So
Here we
in that
go.
node itself, we grab a color and a vector array, which are set out here to the two passed in exact variables from blueprint as named, those two vector arrays, so link those inputs. It goes through, removes the last one so we don't resort the array, take the position, dump it into the particle position, removes the last one so we don't resort the array, take
So
the
we don't
position,
resort
dump it
the
into the
array?
particle position, and we also remove the last one on the color array, take the color, convert the color, and dump that into color. And then we're deleting them if they're not in there because GPU tends to make some extra particles.
Deleting them if they're not in there because GPU makes extra particles. Okay, so mine's a little different. So he's removing from it, he's doing this, basically. Does that even work? Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's probably not doing this part. Although that doesn't seem to... Do I? Oh, I need to probably apply these. Both apply, compile, yes. Okay. Now they're just not, I guess it removes it from the array, but then like, yeah, I don't understand how, what he's doing and why that works. Okay, now I broke it. Okay. Why? Oh, I broke it. I didn't mean to press that button. I didn't mean to press that. Yeah, I guess I don't do that. Okay, it's happening there actually too. It's spawning. Wait, didn't we just have this fixed? I wasn't spawning like. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Yeah, why are we spawning an extra one there every time? Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. What are you mad at? What are you mad at? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Compilation. Wait, why are you mad? Why are you mad? Oh, I hate that there's like two different fucking compile apply saves. Okay, but I mean, I guess that nope, it's still there. Dude, it's like respawning the final particle for some reason, like over like a million times, I assume. But it's not doing that. Well, I guess. It's like the fucking sun. You did it? I mean, for the most part, yeah, we're just spawning an extra particle every time. I don't know why. This preview is not representative of what actually happens, I've come to find out. Can you do only one tile, don't extend it? Like as a test, you mean? Oh my god. I can't even hit escape. There we go. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that's actually spawning one. Yeah, it's not actually spawning one there. Yeah, it's just over time. The particle system seems to just be doing that over time. Huh. I mean, I assume if I disconnect this, apply and save and compile all the fucking buttons. I assume now we can just do the one tile. The one tile is fine. Wait, is it the last one or the first one that gets respawned? I can see that I'm debug logging over here the number that I'm passing in, and that number is correct. So I'm passing in the right. It's like the system itself is like spawning too many or something. Why are you recreating World of Warcraft UI? It's one thing. It's one thing. Because I don't know what I'm doing, that's why. I have to start somewhere. I believe that was my first UI that I did. Years ago now at this point. Maybe I should do if it's not equal to 0. No, it still does it. And then I did element index not equal to last index. Yeah, the ordering changes based on the direction. So that would make sense. The ordering of the voxels. Remove. So you can only remove last element. Interesting. Which now just does nothing. Because I guess it's modifying the array. I need to like make a copy or some shit, I guess, right? The thing is, like, I don't want to like spawn and destroy particles every frame. That doesn't make sense, right? I don't need to do that. Well, let me do a Google search here. Engine Niagara spawning. I'll say just constantly spawning an extra particle. Set emit rate to 0. You're making beer brats. Do you guys just boil yours? No. God, no. Who boils brats? Is that a thing? Grill all the way. Not even finish on the grill. You do the grill the whole way. Or at least, at the very least, on the stovetop. You do that to get the beer in there. But just, can't you just buy beer flavored brats already? I feel like that's a lot easier. Yeah, do I need to kill them? is kill. No, still does it. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's just make sure that that's not fucking with it at all. Yeah, we're just doing array length. Yes, is it an issue with this logic? Because I'm making new spawn info if the length is different. Total spawn particles. Does it need to be, hang on, does it need to be... I don't know what this needs to be. How do I like despawn? If they... I guess I should make them spawn all the time, right? So that they're just always updated. I don't know. Is that better? If I just did that, basically. See, we have so many particles. They're not dying. They're not dying. Lifetime 0. Oh, now it's doing the thing. Sort of. Does it always spawn one, at least one? Is that like the issue? Spawn count. We just make a spawn info. Interp start time, interval, spawn group. Where are you that you don't boil the beer brats? I'm in the Midwest. Like, I'm not, it's not that, like, I've never heard of anyone actually making the beer brats that way. It's not like we're eating brats all the time, though. Like, I've always seen people just buy the brats from the store and grill them. Does it make that much of a difference? It does. Hey, maybe I'll have to try it then. But I mean, like, the only time I eat brats are like at someone's cookout, you know, like 4th of July or some shit. It's not like, I don't think very many people just eat them for dinner a lot of time. What kind of beer do you use? Because all I got are like IPAs. I got like a bunch of hazy IPAs. I can't imagine that would make a good boil for a beer brat. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, guys? Is that what you want to hear? I don't know what I'm doing. Loop behavior, loop duration. Okay, I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Why? I don't want a sun particle. It's getting so fucking bright. Once, just loop once. Jesus. kill. Okay, it definitely did kill. No, I don't want you. Go away. You're saying my diet is tailgate? I mean, yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, yeah, a tailgate would be a place where you have a broad. Yeah. Recalculate duration each loop. I don't know what I'm doing. Go away. I don't want you, super bright particle. I don't want you. Oh, nope, there it is. I prefer a cheddar brat. I like a nice cheddar brat, or like a cheese brat. Loop behavior. All emitters in the system to complete the cells by infinitely looping until they are all finished, and then this system deactivates. Saucepan can. Love that name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't like the cheese already inside. I mean, the brats are already molten though. Like if you bite into a fresh brat hot off the grill, you're gonna burn everything. Doesn't matter if there's cheese in there or not. Can't you just soak the brats in beer? Do you actually need to boil them? Unchecking this causes particles to live forever. No, kill them. Lifetime. Emitter state. Where can I set the lifetime? I'm setting lifetime to 0. Like, what does that mean? Like, I'm still getting a bajillion particles spawned. I don't understand. I don't understand. We'll do that again. And now we're not getting a billion particles spawned. But I have a feeling I'm gonna get the same result. Yeah, why is my sun particle? This seems like so many steps when you can just buy them. Pro, what's up? Welcome in. Kill. Loop once, loop duration 0. Loop it 0. And then that just kills it. It just dies. Loop once, 1 second. No, go away. Okay, looping once also caused it to just die. I don't know. Recalculate duration did not seem. Go infinite with loop duration 0. No, go away, sun particle. No, you're not welcome here. I feel like it's something to do with this. If you make a spawn group with 0, like, what happens. You know? Do you also not have a butter dish on the counter? I mean, sometimes we leave butter out. My mom has a butter dish on the counter. I just don't have a butter dish. That's that cultural food related practice is known to me though. I get that one. I get that one. What are you doing? How do I I don't even know how to debug this. Like, how do are there breakpoints? God, this works so well up, except for that one fucking point. Okay, we're not going to spawn the first one or the last one. Don't spawn first or last. Hasty Wasty, welcome. Okay, so that was an interesting result. God, I don't want you, you stupid particle. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So it's like spawning an extra particle like every fucking frame for some reason. And now it's crashing. Paraboy, welcome in. Hello. I don't know why. Let me put back on the I think I can yeah, do that now. I think it's probably fine. Okay. Oh, wait a second. No, I can't? Question mark? What? Setting the emitter bounds broke it. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that probably didn't help either. That probably didn't help. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. What? The bound? Okay, so setting the bounds straight up doesn't work. Okay. Cool. It's fine, I guess. Go away. He hath become Niagara god, all bask and tremble in the glory of Drong. Do you want to be my proselytizer? The glory of Drong. That'll be our religion. Hallowed be thy name. Girthy be thy drong. Can you limit the size of the grid spawning? I could. Why would I want to do that? I don't want to limit it. Open yourself and take unto thee the drong. Can you limit the size of the grid spawning so you can look away after spawning? I don't understand what you're getting at here, Cluster. I mean, yeah, I can place the grid and look away. I suppose my frame rate is steadily going to drop now. It's actually not. Oh no, now I can't delete it. My frame rate is actually steadily dropping though, so we need to get that out of here. Yeah, I guess I need to Google more. Like, let me read what this girl posted here. Collision. I don't know that I don't want collision. I'm wondering, like, I guess I need to, what I'm doing is I'm just checking if these are unequal and then spawning more. I'm wondering if I need to like just like manually destroy them. Which determines if a particle is alive or not. If they are unequal, do that. Will that like re-kill? Will that fucking kill him? We're not spawning a bunch. No, go away. God damn it. What if I just search like Niagara spawn fixed particles? Oh wow, what a feature. I know, like I feel like it should be so easy to do this. So they all want the spawn in the particle update. Let me do this. Everyone seems to mention this. Spawn count, vector, get array count, voxels, yeah, spawn time. No. Okay, look how many particles we're spawning. Age, looped age. Loop limit 1. Okay, so I do need it to loop. I need you to loop. Loop duration. 0 is okay. 0 is like just per frame. That's fine, I guess. Spawn time. Is that like at what time do they spawn? But I do want them to die when lifetime has ended. Initialized particle, lifetime 0. Why are they not ending though? Can I just copy paste CPP from one project to another, or do I need to initialize it somehow? I mean, yeah, for the most part, you can just copy and paste whatever code you want to. As long as you have all the dependent code. So I'm struggling to understand. So I have a loop of like basically per frame, right? Calculate duration, kill. I don't know. Does that make a difference? I don't think so. So we're spawning a lot of particles. Is that just because of my like duration here? I don't want there to ever exceed a certain number of particles, basically. Self. Loop duration. Oh, that kind of did it? Hang on. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I guess we want the infinite. We want the infinite loop-de-doop. Loop duration 1 complete. I mean, we're not making any more particles. Fuck. But oh no, we're getting the gigaparticle. Yeah, and it's very laggy. Shit. So I do loop duration of 1. But that means it's like not going to update every frame, right? What does recalculate? And I do kill. Okay, now it's not rerunning. Now it's not rerunning. Lifetime is 0. Kill particles when lifetime is ended. Loop particles lifetime. Loop the particle lifetime over and over. Blah, 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 blah. Kill particle. Yeah, I think I want to kill them, and then just like I guess we're just gonna be respawning particles every frame, which I think is fine. Loop duration 0 recalculate. I don't know what that means. Kill. Spawn burst, instantaneous spawn time. I don't know what that means. Just do 1? Is that what you want from me? There's no particles here. Yeah, now... Oh, that did something. Oh, like the... Okay, now it's just like super delayed. Okay, I'm noticing. Okay, I think I understand, actually. I think I understand. Okay, I think I understand what's happening. Yeah, and so if like the particles have nowhere to go, they're just going to start at like the first or last or whatever position. So spawn time 0. You need to loop infinitely, loop duration. I don't know what recalculate duration each loop means. I don't know what that means. But you all of you particles need to die. Lifetime. Lifetime is 0. What does that mean though? If lifetime is 0, this is spawning a particle all the time. So the old particles are not getting deleted or something. I need the old particles to get deleted. Moxie. How do I get them to fucking die? Complete? I need the particles to get cleaned up all the time. They're not. 0 is infinite. Okay, so then how do I make them like basically... Do I have to set them to like 0.167 or whatever, you know? Why are we using particles instead of materials? I mean, how would you use a material to do what I'm doing here? Moxie. Yeah, it's like spawning a bunch of particles all the time. Kill particles when lifetime has ended. Initialize particle. Lifetime. 0.01. Just 1. We do that. We loop every second. 1 second. Lifetime of 1. Which means they should die each time, right? Yeah, we only have 4. Is that no? See, we still have the fucking sun particle. Because that's like just the default location. Yeah, it's like working, but there's like, it's not deleting. Like there's like some particles that I think what's happening is like there's some voxels, or each one is a particle, right? And you can see how there's just one that just gets as bright as the fucking sun. There's like a gajillion particles spawned there. Oh, I can actually see their lifetime now too. And I don't want that. Like... So the particles like don't get deleted properly. Is there a setting for like looping stuff on here? Yeah, I don't see any tick or lifetime settings on here. Yeah, the flicker, I mean, that's just a side effect, I understand, but yeah, when I was doing the like lifetime 0, which is that infinite? I don't know. At least it's infinite. I'm okay with if it's infinite, but I need to be able to like delete particles. Make sure this is a valid index too. Maybe that's what I need to do, is alive. So maybe I can kill the particles that way. Okay, hang on. Let me see here. Infinite loop duration 0, so we loop all the time. We're gonna spawn. I guess we're gonna spawn all the time. Maybe we do spawn count. So do my custom spawny boy. Rick set lifetime 1. I need kill when die, or infinite, or whatever. So wait, why are we spawning more now? Remove that one. Okay, so we only have 4 particles. Oh, he did it. Boom. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Are those too bright? No, those are, we look good. Okay. Okay. Oof. Shadow Arc, hello. Welcome in. How's your work going? What mechanics are you working on? I'm working on this thing right here. Looks good from my house. House performance. Yeah, that's the next question, I suppose. How would I check that? I mean, I guess put a little stat unit up on there. I do feel like it's a bit laggy. I could do this algorithm on the GPU, like within the particle module as well. I mean, I can't tell. I don't know how to like tell like how bad is this Niagara thing, you know? Is there a Niagara channel? There is. Okay. Yeah, I would want them to be translucent. So the player can see the ground through them. Is what I'm doing like unfeasible? Infeasible? Yeah, like what, I don't know, like what should I be looking for here? I don't know what I should be looking for here. Is there like Niagara things that I can look at? Niagara component. No event found. Yeah, the singular cube has downsides to it, has side effects that we don't want to. Because that could show, if I just did a singular cube, that could just show in like caves underneath the player, right? Or could I need it to specifically be like a surface? And it's like I could create like a mesh, I guess, custom. But I guess this is just the first iteration of it, right? Like I could create a custom mesh or like something. Yeah, maybe I should just do the dynamic mesh version of it, which honestly seemed a lot better. Did it though? I don't know. Maybe it was just because it wasn't translucent. Because yeah, I didn't have a translucent material on the, when I was doing the dynamic mesh version of it, I didn't have a translucent material. But yeah, it's for like, I really just need like a surface shader, like, you know, and it can't be a decal because the decals have the downsides too of like showing on the underground caves. True, you have overhangs. Yeah, overhangs as well. Yeah. But it's like I don't need to be using cubes, right? I could just connect the dots of the cubes into triangles, you know? But that would need its own like meshing algorithm, you know? Yeah, I wish there was one that showed up for my specific Niagara thing. Jesus Christ, there's so much. Oh, is this on here? It is. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, that's just like, that's probably me just like setting. Oh no, here's a background thing too. Bro, it's so small. There it is. Yeah, that's just sending like data. There's a Niagara simulation tick. But I guess it's the rendering performance we're worried about here. I don't know. I have no idea how to fucking debug rendering performance. Like, obviously 70 milliseconds for a render frame is not good, but like, what the fuck is this waiting on, you know? Being able to switch the Niagara to the GPU seems like a win over dynamic mesh, right? I would think so. I would think so. But like, yeah, I mean, it's all already being calculated on background threads and stuff, so it's like, I guess I'm not going to notice a huge difference from it. This is like running on GPU. Yeah, GPU compute sim. But all this is doing is spawning particles. Given positions. Are you behind, Draconin? You might be behind a little bit. You might want to refresh. Yeah, I do be wanting them to be translucent. I guess we are game. Hang on, let me open the. This is gonna be Lag City here. Hey Steve, what you said super expensive. What were you talking about? Oh Jesus. GPU crashed. Son of a bitch. Am I still here? Oh, there. Yeah, okay, I'm moving. Oh god, that's what I get for having however many gigs open this is. Oh god, I want to just be able to reset my OBS feedback. But I can't. I hate when this happens because now I can't see myself on OBS. Or like it's just a frozen screen. So again, I don't think I can. I don't know a way to fix that unless I restart OBS. frame render wait is likely due to pre-frame render time of said item taking long and bleeding into the next frame, needing to start rendering basically micro hitches. How do I like, how do I track that down though? Because like, all of the render thread stuff is super generically named, right? Like, how do I determine what is taking a long time to render? Because I can do that with all like the with all the code stuff, all the non-render stuff. It's all fairly straightforward, but I can't do that with like the render stuff. And I get that it's all like batched and stuff, so it's probably like pretty hard to tell. It's super generic, it's a pain in the ass, yeah. Super fast, super inconvenient. That's GPU stuff for you. I guess we just need to just kind of recreate everything, jeez. Jeez. I mean, it's working for the most part now, right? I don't know how to test performance on it though. I'll probably just look more into that. Use GPU particle and maybe a dither effect. What is that? I don't even know what dither means. Material translucency is too expensive to use. You can use mask dither effect. A lot of my performance work is toggling on and off and seeing the changes. Yeah. Ye olde trial and error. Yeah. The forbidden technique of debugging. Yeah, just turn it off and on, see what happens. It sucks when you have like a bunch of dynamic shit going on though, because then it's like you can't get a good sense of like what has changed. Because it's not like I mean, you probably work with like static scenes a lot, but it's like I don't. You know, all like everything is dynamic for me pretty much. So it's just super inconsistent across the board. It's not like I can turn off and on one thing and see a big difference very, very easily, at least. But I do have the Niagara running on the GPU, Hasty. I don't know how to do like a dither effect. If that makes it look the same and it's more performant, then hell yeah, I'm down for that. I'm a down bad bitch. Mass dither might be better, but dither equals multi-samples of singular pixel, which comes with its own performance hit. Same reason Gaussian blur is brutal in performance. Would be worth trying though. How intense is this? DBBBB. Adder, you're speaking in tongues. These are hieroglyphics I don't understand. Let's open this material. Well, rather, let's duplicate it. Yeah, oh, its material is deferred decal. Does that matter? Surface. Error, decal color. I guess I just need to create a color parameter now, rather. Down bad pitch. Baby. Yeah, that's me. Dither. Can I just dither? Is this it? Dither temporal? Oh my gosh, it already is confusing me. And honestly, let's just like get rid of all this. Basically, I was trying to create like a square and shit. Let's do a vector 4, and this is going to be convert to parameter. It's going to be like color. We'll use that instead of decal color, I suppose. I probably shouldn't have been using. It's not. It was used for a decal, but I guess now it is. What does modulate mean? Is that worse than? I don't know why it changed that. Hello again. How's today's session going? We're making slow but steady progress. Well, no, it's not slow or steady. Well, no, it's slow. We're making slow progress. That's what's happening. Grading model, default lit. That seems fine. Thin, translucent. Maybe that. Cast ray trace. I don't need shadows. Dithered LOD transition. Dither opacity mask. I assume that enables... No, it doesn't. Okay. Dither opacity mask, when combined with temporal anti-aliasing, this can be used as a form of limited translucency which supports all lighting features. Yeah, I understood those words. Is sky. Ah, yes. Screen space reflections. Contact shadow. Apply fogging. Is that what the kids are doing nowadays? So let's make you white. There we go. Now we got some color here. Stay away from thin translucent. That's expensive foliage rendering method. Copy. So what is this dithering that we're talking about here? Which one of these? Alpha threshold. Default value 0.5. That sounds good. Random. Just one. So what do I fucking do with this? What do I do with this? Do I multiply against it? Is that... Oh. Weird. I've created denim. Apparently. Plugged into opacity. I guess where's the 0.5 at? I need to not preview that. Stop previewing. Oh, but it's like grainy. Is that what I'm getting at? Give me the cube. Is that the idea? Is it just makes it grainy instead of actually translucent? And then I can go opaque here. Is it actually? I can't fucking tell. I don't know what these values do. Do. Yeah, the quantity of grain equals cost of shader. More grain equals cheaper. Masked. Oh, you guys, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, but this opacity now is not... what do I do with this now? Because there's no opacity anymore. Should it not be opaque? Masked. I see what you mean now. What do I do? Base color? Emissive color. Here I go connecting noodles randomly. Should be masked, but then I can't. There's no opacity mask. Now I see. Now I see. But no, we didn't want to do that. We wanted to do that. Oh, but opacity I set to... Oh. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I forgot which noodles I had plugged in where. What are with the... like, it's so strange. What are these? What are you? Do I just go straight from color in here? Like... That was the one I placed. And when I did what? I don't know what I was fucking doing here. Do I need it in emissive color too? No. Don't ask too many questions. It's a research off stream kind of thing. Well, I can get the borders to be a certain color. Oh my god. What does this random parameter do? Oh, interesting. That makes it like more uniform. Okay. All right, fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, slap this bad boy in your party. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. You set color through particle. Yeah, I'll probably have to wire it because, like, I do want the player to be able to set what color their areas are. Yeah, boy. It looks like shit. It's all blinky. Is that because of the particles though? Like, or is that the dithering? Hell yeah. Yeah, because that's not going to give anyone epilepsy, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And did emissive, I forget, did emissive color do anything? How do I make the dithering like the color? Because it's just like black and white, right? Dithering doesn't cause that flicker. Should it be surface? Surface, masked, default lit. Dither opacity mask. Should I turn that on? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That looks even better. But the particles they shouldn't be being deleted now. Unless they do on loop. Wait, what's the loop time? So if I change it to like 1 second. Loop duration 10 seconds. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, she's a grainy bitch. It does not look good for my ass. Yeah. Okay, no dithering. We're gonna go back. If now, what is it like? What if I just did 0.5? What if I just passed a 0.5 in there? That does like nothing, I guess. Dither opacity mask. Oh, that just automatically does it for you? You don't even need the node? And this is just, so what is opacity mask then? A material is either completely visible or completely invisible. Got it. We Tron now, boys. We Tron. Okay, let's just change it to translucy boy. And I think I think I would have this plugged into emissive color as well. Very very transparent. How do I crank those numbers up? Oh my god. What range is this in? And why is it black in the center? That's not what I wanted. What was my old, hang on, go back to the old one. Oh, I put that into all three. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, solid color doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I mean, that's the fallback, I suppose. This was 0.5. And I put that in emissive color as well. That was what it usually is. Change that to like fucking red. Jesus. Okay, that's very bright. What if I no emissive color? Is that like you can't even see it or what? Oh, I changed on the wrong material. That's the wrong material. No emissive color. Opaque looks better. But like as a player, wouldn't you want to see through what you're doing it on? Ugh, and honestly, these are fucking flickering too. Are they spawning and respawning? My shadows are on them. Okay, so yeah, I need some more work on the particles themselves, because like that looks like shit. Yeah, but I'd rather have FPS. I mean, it didn't seem like bad. Okay, so we're like sitting right at like 50, 60 FPS right now. All right, let's make this big. Let's make this boy big. Crank it up here, please. Okay, that's a fine test. Okay, we're at 30 FPS now. Okay, standing still. Yeah, we're like topping out right at 60 right now. So change it to translucent. I mean, I don't see an FPS change. I mean, my FPS is really inconsistent right now. Like I just went and ate some mushrooms right there. Yeah, honestly, I should move this whole calculation onto the GPU. I guess the issue is the algorithm would need to exist both on the CPU and GPU, unless I got the collisions from the particle system. But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to use my own collision system. So yeah, I mean, I would need, it's like, I should, because like this doesn't need to happen. The calculation for what the boxes are don't need to happen on the CPU. They can happen on, It can happen on the GPU and then it'll be instant. It'll basically be instant, right? Basically, it'll update. But then I still need the information on the CPU so I can do my line trace stuff. Anyways. I almost want like particle collision is also a bit jank. It works, but I wouldn't lean into it for anything important for gameplay. Find that the tick doesn't always catch ground planes or geo, which is fine for visual effects. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have to use my own collision system anyway, so it wouldn't be possible for me, and it's gonna happen on the CPU, which does me no favors. Does me no favors. A visual eye performance debug while playing F5. Oh my god. F6 is... It is white hot, extremely bad. But I thought this was kind of like not updated. I thought I heard people talking shit on this. And also, why is my character red? Like, that is literally the fucking simplest. I can show you the... Oh, I can't. Well, I should be able to do that, right? There's like a... There we go. Apparently, yeah, drawing the grass is easier than drawing the terrain. Oh dear. Fun stuff. That feels wrong. So what I would like is for there to only be like the lines I would only want on the actual edge voxels. So I think I may write a shader that takes in whether or not it's an edge voxel. In the X and Y. Your ambient occlusion plus directional shadowing is nice, is it? What makes you say that? Their complexity visualizer isn't always accurate. It's making some assumptions and other render effects based shader final cost. So lighting system applied isn't yet. Dude, there's so much rendering shit I have to get caught up on. And yeah, these will be like hidden too. Like they're not going to show at all times. Just when they're relevant, I think. What is this? Oh, some gameplay effect thing. It's fine. So wait, do my shadows look good or no? I'm confused. Is that what we're talking about? Like this right here? Most games are harsh and make me want to put sunglasses on. I don't know what... Your shadows look great. But then Hasty Wasty said mean. And then what ambient occlusion? That's just like... Corners, crevices. What is ambient occlusion? Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. Bro, am I the only one that doesn't see a fucking difference between those two pictures? I think it's funny that you have no clue what he's talking. I don't, dude. Like, what is this? I have no idea what am I looking at? These look the exact fucking same. The effect on the wall. Oh, I see. Shadow. The shadow right here. Now I see it. Yeah, okay. So it just shadows though, right? Like, cause this doesn't even have shadows on it, does it? Oh, is that the white view that I was looking at? What number did I press to get there? Oh, here we go. Now we're talking, guys. Now we're fucking talking. Why? Who needs lighting at all? Oh, this. What is that? What view is that? Can't find it. Ambient occlusion is fake shadowing for smaller details. Okay. It's shadowing that the directional light shadow cascade doesn't have the resolution for. So what in my environment would be doing that? 'Cause right now, I think the only things causing shadows are like terrain, trees, and me. Oh, you like the Dark Souls music? Yeah. View mode and buffer visualization. Oh my god. Okay, so it's just like little foliage shadowing. Okay. So yeah, it's just kind of like and then the edges of my terrain are like kind of shitty. The rolls in my Michelin Man. He does have nice rolls, doesn't he? So it just kind of like outlines things a little bit. Material. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sorry for the flashbang. Roughness. Normal? Weird. Cool. he definitely hits the gym. Material aiming occlusion is a short-lived feature that has to be manually implemented per shader, so no one uses it anymore, I guess. It emulates how lighting works IRL, like in your room where the walls meet the ceiling, the lighting is usually darker, closer to where they meet due to how light bounces. Man, you guys have better eyes than me. Dude, I be seeing some posts on like the Unreal Engine subreddit, and it'll be like two of the same screenshot side by side, and they'll be like, oh, the new update totally fucked up my shit, and I'm like, dude, I see no difference between those pictures. I think you guys have worked with it quite a bit more than I ever have, so. What am I doing? I gotta hop off soon. I don't know if there's anything I want to try to get done here. Material AO is expensive for what it is, so it tends to be hero objects when it's used. Adds a couple steps in shader complexity. Neat. I feel the same way seeing people working on lighting, yeah. Yeah, lighting and shadows and just like any like ambient atmospheric effects. Also, like some of my anti-aliasing settings make my like VAT textures look really bad. Because I used to have them in a way where they didn't look like that, and I forgot what settings I had. They used to look a lot better, but now they're all like super grainy and shit. And like they're super ghosty. Can I change that at runtime? That does look better, actually. Bro, yeah, like that looks so much fucking better. No? How many years, hi, how many years you have in developer? I've been working on this game for about 2.5 years, but I've been writing code for like 10, almost 10. Although, okay, now it's super grainy up here, I'm realizing. Yeah, okay, that makes it a lot smoother up close, but then like super shadowy up far. Okay, what about just TAA? Okay, that still looks good up close. And that to me doesn't look that much different from TSR. MSAA. Yeah, it's still so fucking grainy, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, is it because I have virtual shadow maps on or some shits? Honestly, if I can get the graininess of these shadows to go away, this is fucking better. Ray trace. I do have. Let's do regular shadow maps. Now I have nanite on for most of these. So am I fucking myself by having that option on? I do get a few more FPS without the virtual shadow maps on. No, never mind. I was wrong. Let me go back to the anti-aliasing without the, What does TSR look like without virtual shadow maps? It's still so ghosty, dude. Holy shit. TAA? I guess that's not as ghosty as the TSR. Yeah, dude, TSR looks like shit, dude. And then MSAA. Oh, that looks quite a bit different. I love it. My draw is 0. Either ghosting or jaggedness are your options. Wait, why is MSAA? That's just, I just did none, actually. It was none. It does look so much different. What's the, like, what do I need to, what do I need to do to get MSAA back, or is that just not really used in Unreal Engine? Epic only making the ghosting of noise worse with sweeping performance improvements, aka they just made everything noisier to fix performance. Yeah, I have gotten that vibe. Real gamers rock none. I mean, honestly, like, there's kind of this flickering that's happening. Expand all. That did nothing. Shadows. No. Light. God. Global light. Cast deep shadow. Yeah, give it to me deep. Skylight. Source type captured scene. Oh dear. Interesting. Ooh, real-time capture is kind of cool. I kind of like that real-time capture option. If you're using deferred renderer, MSA will not work. If you're using forward renderer, MSA is your default. Oh, Adder, can you help me out with what the difference is? Either TSR or FAA for deferred, TSR being default and preferred from Epic as fog, another volumetric system use it to hide noise. So no one uses just the TAA? Real-time capture kind of seems like the move here, though. I didn't see a change in FPS. Yeah, I'm not really noticing a change in FPS. Makes everything a little bit darker. The flickering of the background trees, though, it looks kind of bad. I do not like that. Oh, this is a perfect little. Oh god, yeah, the anti-aliasing, you can really see it, yeah, on like the ground clutter and shit. TA will be a bit more ghosty than TSR, really? It will look the best for deferred. Okay, so I don't know where I would even check that. Where's rendering at? Where is it at? Rendering. Mobile, don't care. Occlusion culling, yes. Texture streaming. No dynamic global illumination, none. Oh god, I clicked ray trace shadows. Was that a mistake? I think that might have been a mistake. Oh. Okay. Everything is flickery. And I did not notice a direct difference. Oh my god, it's even more flickery. That actually looks worse. Look how much different that looked. That's crazy. There's so many different combinations of options, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Allow static lighting. Oh, I have to restart. Okay, never mind. Forward shading. Is that what I need to check? I see no difference. Forward shading requires MSA and has lower default cost, but fewer features supported overall. Materials have to opt in to more expensive features like high quality reflections. Deferred shading does not support MSAA. Changing this setting requires restarting the editor. Okay, so I can't actually see the difference. Carrie says careful in all caps. Checkbox mastery, yeah. I would kill for your knowledge, though. I'm sure you know all the ins and outs of it. Would recommend a read through the AA upscaling doc. Yeah, and I guess I need to. I guess I would need to get some of the plugins for like the NVIDIA stuff. You know what I mean? Like all the fancy NVIDIA options, all the AI shit. Full shader recompile. Okay. Will break shaders. What will break in the shaders? Like, what should I look out for if I turn that on? Because, like, isn't the idea, like, they do this ghosting stuff, but then it kind of somewhat gets fixed with the, like, DLSS, or I don't know what the options are, really, but, doesn't it kind of get fixed with some of the NVIDIA graphics card options? Or it makes it a little bit better? Forward is typically used for VR and mobile. Is it? Yeah, I still don't understand the difference between the two. Like, post-processing, yes. Yeah, that looks better. Marginally. Does this change? Or is that's just for MSAA? Yeah. Like, look at that. Look at that. He's literally a ghost. Like, that looks terrible. I'll go FAA. Or will change your lighting costs and implantation methods. Notably, shadow overlap becomes a lot more expensive, but you cut out a huge chunk of base overhead of lighting costs. You lose the ability to easily reference different render buckets with shaders, like custom depth stencil and stuff. It makes fancy shaders a bit more involved to build out. Odds Fog of War shader notably broke when he switched to forward because depth stencil changes. I mean, I'm literally not doing anything in shaders or anything really. I mean, I'm doing very little. So I'm not sure. It sounds like everyone uses deferred. That's like the kind of the de facto. You're preferring performance over fancy render features. Forward is the way. I guess I don't know what the features are, so I guess I couldn't tell you. If you want Lumen and VSM and all that good stuff, you need deferred. Good to know. Does it matter that I'm not, like, I'm not going to be using baked lighting for anything in the game. Are there any things that I need to be checking or unchecking because of that? Like, it's all going to be like the dynamic lighting stuff. Enable particle cutouts by default. When enabled after changing the material on a required particle module, a particle cutout texture will be chosen automatically from the opacity mask texture if it exists. If not, the opacity texture will be used. Okay. If you aren't using Nanite or Lumen, then forward is an option. People like to say forward is a lesser method, but COD was forward until just recently and was a render quality benchmark for a long time. Not really, just make sure Nanite and Lumen, all those are set to disabled and it'll be fine. For no baked lighting? I guess if you were in my shoes, Adder, would you go Nanite Lumen, virtual shadow maps, deferred rendering? Oh, I guess I need to like go all settings, right? Allow static lighting. So should I turn that off? Oh, it needs a restart. Right. And save some lighting overhead. Okay. So that should get turned off. Yes, off. Okay. I would only go that route if render quality of shipped game was a priority. If shipping on widest range of hardware is priority with frame rate, then I would go with forward. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. If you're going deferred, you kind of should lean into DX12 features, which basically means 20XX cards are your min spec. That's really old. 20 series cards are old now. Yeah, I still got a 1080 that's cranking. Deferred lighting uses light function atlas. Fascinating. Hardware ray tracing. Yeah, that's... yeah. Debuffer decals. Debuffer D's nuts. Why is mobile at the top? I don't like that. Static lighting still heavily used in games, and Epic is even adding new static lighting features with near future engine revisions. Yeah, I don't think, if I understand it correctly, I don't think I can do anything with it, because everything is like built at runtime for me. Does anyone use this? Screen space lighting, global illumination? Is that a thing that people do? Or is that just a meme? Oh, that looks terrible. Yeah, that looked bad. Plugin. Are there plugins that are good? Yeah, that looks so flickery. None. Oh. That was the wrong thing. None. People do actually use that, though? It's so flickery. It's a potato spec feature. I mean, I'd rather have none, honestly. No reflections. When you disable lumen on min spec, I enable screen space. Okay, how do you... I mean, I guess maybe the anti-aliasing version you choose. Do you change this? You can't do TSR. Oh, that was mobile. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, the TSR shadows look a lot better there. MSA doesn't work. Right. Is there anything I can do on the shader level, on the material level, to make the ghosting less bad? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the global the screen space thing. That did not look good for me. Oh right, it's a player setting. And I guess there are options you change here too. Honestly, is there a cost to the to doing the real-time capture here? Because it just looks way better, and I'm not seeing a frame rate difference. It's a good performance game, like 1 millisecond. Okay, I guess I just don't notice it. My shitty fucking. Right now the draw is. I guess let me hit it with a stat GPU. The numbers get higher. Oh no, they didn't. Shadow depths. I use specified cube maps since captured scene will capture during initial level load and you have to take a while to generate level cap, which I have to generate junk and looking correct. Yeah, I don't know what the cube map is. Oh my god. Do I have to give it this do I have to give it this texture? I just pop in a 3D scene capture camera, make a render target actor in content manager, so the target is a 3D scene capture, then save the camera capture as a texture. Bro's just changing a bunch of stuff. I'm tinkering. I'm tinkering. It's part of the process, Hasty. And use that saved texture as your skylight. But I mean, you're like using like your actual scene? I'll have to look into that later, I think. Choose a cube map. Does it matter which one I pick? Oh. Oh, fuck. What is this? The fuck am I looking at? Use whatever, and that's the art side of it. I make custom levels, set dress said level, and then use that to generate my ambient reflections with. I have a whole library of UE generated HDRIs that I use for skylights. Whatever you choose will change your shadows. It'll darken and tint them colors. I see. This looks like a dusk almost. And so you add like to change like daytime lighting and stuff. You would change the cube map or something, and then also change the temperature on the light, and that's how you make it feel like, you know, evening time versus like morning time or something. Kim's backyard. What the fuck is this? Color Robin, welcome in. Nailed it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, clear sky. Oh my god. Beep, 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 beep. Sunset. Yeah. Abandoned parking. Clear sky, a little too clear for me. I guess I'll just go with the first one. Seemed fine, I guess. There's a blend skylight cube map BP node that you can use to blend between. Oh, nice. You can choose a skylight cube map and then change the intensity and color of the skylight to dial it in. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! Sorry for the flashbang. What did I have it on? 1.25 or something? 1.5? It seems to change the contrast. I like high contrast skylight textures to get some variation in my shadows, then change tint color. I guess you have cast shadows on then, I suppose. You are walking the path of knowledge. I'm learning. I'm learning. Cube map resolution. Cube angle. Nothing. Okay. Deep shadow. Okay, those did nothing. Yes, dynamic shadows. Why do these checkboxes do nothing? Lower hemisphere color. White. Wait, what was it before? It was that. Go back to that. Effects world. Super dark. Volumetric scattering intensity does nothing. What numbers are you putting on kid? I don't know what you're saying. You usually go black, like completely black. Then I just have a white light color. Cast shadows is even blacker. I'm an emo kid. Non-conforming as can be. So crazy. Oh my god, wait, what are my settings on? The ghosting right here is like so crazy. You guys seeing that? And that's FAA? They're fucking none? What is happening there? That is fucking wild. Do you guys, I mean, are you guys catching that on the stream? Yeah. Okay, that does not seem to be related to the FA or the anti-aliasing method. That's ambient occlusion. Oh boy. How come I've never seen that before? Screen space, global illumination on? I don't think so. No. Should it be? No, it's still pretty bad. You changed the setting. I know, right? I've been fucking with it too much. I know. What did I change? I don't know reflections. I don't think I had that on ever. Enter the fuck around and find out part about checkboxes. Yeah. Husky, welcome in. Yeah, if I knew what I was doing, I would be able to use the overlays to figure it out, but I don't, so. Okay, so is it a setting on here? Let me just go like real-time capture. Oh my god, it's so bad. It is so bad. That's crazy. It's because, okay, there it is. There it is. I don't see it anymore now. It was, the skylight, casting shadows is what did it. Ambient occlusion in skylight. Yeah, there are there settings for that? Distance field ambient occlusion. Occlusion exponent. I don't have like cloud ambient occlusion. I'll change it to this multiply option and see if it still happens. Yeah, it looks really bad. Oh god, I fell off. It's just within the shadow of the terrain. But yeah, I mean, I just have like dynamic shadow on. Effect dynamic indirect lighting. Affect distance field lighting. Contact shadow. Bar shadow. Dude, there's so many fucking options. Did you change the shadow rendering setting in project settings? I don't think so. Shadow maps? You think virtual shadow maps? Don't do it, maybe. Still ghosty. Still a bunch of ghosty boys. Yeah, so I was just changing the skylight to cast shadows. Yeah, Hasty, I figured out what did it. Or are you still trying to figure out what did the ghosting there? I figured out what did it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get out of here now, though. Yeah, that's it for me. Pretty happy with the getting this working, though. I'm happy that we got this working. Still some tinkering that needs to be done on it. No, the mountain's being held up by the stalactites. Ignore my player. See, look, the stalactites are holding it up. Easy. Good bounce from me. Fun progress today. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you guys for hanging out. I gotta go to work now, though. So, I will be seeing you all later. Let's see if there's anyone that we can raid. No one. No one. Is anyone doing Unreal Engine thing? I see no one actually doing anything. Pictures of girls, pictures of girls. That's the title of this guy's stream. What about Mad Chirpy, horror game dev?
What's up, one man? Hope you're doing good.
He's got a nice mustache. We're gonna send you guys over there. So yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I love you all. Intimately. So yeah, I'm getting out. Look at the dog. Are you whining? Such a whiny boy back there. So yeah. Bye everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye.